Testing, Inesh. Can you hear me, Inesh? Hello, Inesh.
Yeah.
Hello, Inesh. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Right. Yeah, Inesh, my bad, Inesh. Right. Let me explain. Please join in first. Thank you.
Mm.
Can you hear me inside? Okay, the WhatsApp is gone. Can you hear me inside the Zoom? Can you hear me inside the Zoom? Testing. Can you hear me inside the Zoom? Testing. Can you hear me inside the Zoom?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Correct. Okay. The audio is not very good. Try again.
Is it better now?
Much better. Yeah, definitely more stable. I guess you were right. Yeah, you were right. Yeah, it was me. I was referring to the old plan, which is half an hour later. Like that's why I was in right now. But that was my bad. That was my bad.
Sure.
Thank you for coming on time. There might be changes lah, depending on how people react today, because this is the earliest I have started. I'm very hesitant to start at 12 p.m. because that's usually people's lunchtime, right? So we'll see people's response today and see whether we can, what changes do we need to do, right? But for now, let's start this, right? Okay, so any updates so far, Inish?
No. Oh, there is something. My math teacher posted some sort of drive.
Okay, and then
Yeah. If you want, I can screen share it.
show it to me. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Just teaching us what to do, and then he's giving us homework.
Rodrigo worksheet 7. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's unit 11 worksheet 1.
Unit 11 is the new one.
Oh, the one with sine rule, cosine rule thing.
Yeah.
Okay, right. That's on Monday. Which Monday are we talking about?
Next.
Okay, all right, okay. That'll just be our practice. All right, then. Okay. All right. You understand that?
Yeah.
All right.
I haven't used GDC in a long
time.
Yeah, other stuff.
Sure thing. Yeah. All things that I would suggest myself.
Then here there's some common mistakes.
That's the mistake that you and Aditya do in part C, right? But the rest are definitely something that is worth paying attention to. Ooh, wow. Okay. Right. Okay. That happens. All right. Yeah. One. Sometimes you do mistakes. Sometimes lah. Sometimes. I'm not sure in exam though, because your exam was very good, right? But in practice lah. For the time, definitely, but we won't start with timing lah. That not yet lah. Okay, sure. So what does this H mean? Additional questions to skip till later. What's additional question?
These are the papers that he gave me, the 2019-2020 papers that I showed you. He said that we shouldn't do
okay. We shouldn't do these questions.
Yeah, because
okay. All right. If you're aware of it, then please avoid, because concepts taught next 2 weeks. Okay. Right. Okay. Understand. All right. Yeah. You're arranged for consultations. This is the new teacher, right?
Yeah.
Then I think you want to try this consultation to look at how you and him relates during the consultation, because some teachers are bad at teaching. Your teacher doesn't seem to be bad, but some teachers who are bad at teaching are actually good in consultations. That's the most precious time you can get from your teacher in terms of the subject. Some teacher, yes?
Oh, no.
Some teachers who are good at teaching might not be so good in consultation. It's part of their psychology or their mental preference. You want to do this no matter the consultation is beneficial or not, but you want to see whether that's something you can rely on next year. Right, so that might be an additional thing for you for next year. So try this year is what I'm trying to say. Try right now, or this is the time where the pressure is high. How does he respond to consultations? He already volunteered to do that, right?
Yeah, the problem is there's always limited consultation slots, and I'm using most of mine for physics.
I see. Don't think of this again. I'm not asking that you take a lot. Just test one and see how it goes. Not so that you can get more. That's not what I mean. I mean that you want to know whether you can consult with him.
Yeah, I might maybe get a consultation for some of the semester 1 topics, since we are only covering semester 2.
Yeah, that's one good way to make use of the time. Just try one and see whether you think the consultation is good.
Okay.
Right. Okay, because you want to know for next year. Right. Now, during exam, sufficient rest is paramount. I would totally agree with this lah.
Yeah, and that's
Particularly
it.
with this. Right. Okay. Understood. Any questions?
No.
All right. So thank you for showing me. Yeah. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's spend this good time together. Right. Okay. Now, we are splitting our thoughts between the old trigonometry, the proving one. Let's say we ended there, right? We didn't cover that well at all, and then we have to go through the sine rule and cosine rule thing, right? Have you done any of those two before holiday tuition?
Which two?
Either the sine rule, cosine rule, or the trigo before lah, the proving one.
As in revision?
Yeah, or just do questions lah, basically.
No, I didn't. I was actually focusing on the old questions that you get.
No problem. I'll leave those to you. So just checking. All right. Now, Kyoko, I can see you, yeah? So I'm with Ainesh for a while. I'm revising our plan again. Our plan is... okay, yeah? Let me repeat the plan and see whether you are thinking of some changes. Do tell me if you do. Holiday tuition, cert, and log, but plus trigonometry, right? Trigonometry, sine rule, cosine rule, the new trigonometry, cert, the old stuff, and logarithm, the old stuff. That's what we're trying to cover in this holiday tuition, right? Plus, I think we still want to cover the chemistry. Look, you didn't give me any updates on chemistry. Is that really no updates?
No.
Right. Are we still slightly ahead of class or no longer?
Yeah, we are still. I mean, I can show you the notes that I took down for the last lesson. We were talking about oxides and different type of oxides. We haven't even gone to the whole the chicken acid or anything yet. And I'm starting to fear that we might not even cover it at all.
Don't bet on it. Don't bet on it. Right. All right, understood. Okay, so I'm gonna leave chemistry for a while. Right. Okay, so we do have. I hope we do have just enough time. Let's see. Let's see, because every problems you have will be unearthed. So what I'm trying to say is this. During holiday tuition, you may feel good because you're progressing, or you may feel bad because the old problems resurface. Right? Because we don't have much time, I have to act harder on your old problems. Not on you, but on your old problems. But you will feel it.
Yeah.
You will feel it. I have to emphasize when things are just not acceptable for your goal. Your goal is 65%, right? For your math end of year. Right? No, this one cannot. That one cannot. I'll just say that in a very clear and tough way when the old problem resurfaces. So you'll probably experience ups and downs in this holiday tuition. Just saying. Okay?
Sure.
So for your self-study, you'll be CG, functions, transformation, discriminants, and quadratic. Any changes so far?
No.
How's your discriminant and quadratic going on? Just asking.
Not very confident as of now, but I haven't really revised it yet, so.
I hope you revise by practicing, and you can always ask those questions. Remember, we have our agenda, right? But if you have done a question, you can always ask them no matter what the topic is. That's just the basic rule. Yes?
Yeah.
Right. So don't suffer by yourself. Right? Okay. Now, what you're going to sacrifice or not touch at all is the index, polynomial, and modulus.
Yeah, I was thinking that since you said I should do consultations with them, I was thinking I do a consultation with him and he teaches me polynomials. Because indices, I can at least somewhat get after we finish up logarithms. But yeah, so I was thinking I touch on modulus, polynomials.
If you have done your discriminant and quadratics, because if not, you're just changing your sacrifice. That's up to you. But you're not gaining more. Just saying. Just saying. Right? Okay, and your discriminant and quadratics turns out I have two big topics in it. So it's not just one topic, it's two topics. Yeah. The things I give you, these two are, there are more than one, right? So it's valuable, I guess, in terms of marks. Right? Now, you can trade, that's up to you, but don't fool yourself into, I can sacrifice less. Just don't fool yourself.
Yeah.
All right. So if there's nothing else, then today I will choose the first. I will choose the sine rule and cosine rule first and get that out of the way because that's not too difficult. I feel that the old problems are surfacing instead of a new problem. I feel so. Might as well just do that lah. Right. Back then, the last time I meet you, you were not concentrating much lah. Right. I hope more for more today. Yeah. Right. So show me your worksheet, and then if needed, I'll give you some practice question also. Right.
Okay, sure.
Right. I'll explain along the way. Right. I'll explain.
Also,
Right. So please do. Kyoko. Okay. Kyoko, can you hear us? Kyoko, can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I can hear you also loud and clear. All right. Kyoko, today. No, this time is the first time I try holiday tuition so early. I myself are not very comfortable with 12 p.m. lah, because it's people's lunchtime lah. So I understand that. You can give me some feedbacks and maybe we can change it for better tomorrow lah. Okay. Right. Any other clashes possible during these 5 days?
Not really.
Understand. Any updates first before we start?
E-math, we're on trigonometry.
E-math, sorry, E-math or A-math?
A.
Right. So, did your teacher cover what we covered back then?
Not.
Or
Yeah, I think so.
it feels new, is it? It feels new.
No, not really, but some parts of it, yeah.
All right. Are you currently concentrating on that, or are you looking at your past topics because we're preparing for end of year, right?
I'm looking at past topics, but then I still have to do the homework for this chapter, and I don't know how to do it.
The 3Go chapter, is it?
Yeah, because I'm like very unfamiliar.
Why don't we settle the 3Go chapter first in this holiday tuition?
Okay.
Right. Then the past will come. The past will come. Right.
The past chapters I have practice papers for that. So
after handling the 3Go, I want to know your general situation with the 5 past chapters. Like there are 5, isn't it? Right. Discriminant, inequality, surd, polynomial, and indice and logarithm. Actually, that's 6 actually in terms of questions. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Right. Show me some 3Go. Yeah. Show me some 3Go stuff. Right. And let's see what happened. All right, Anish, I'm seeing yours. Wonderful. Right. So we are back here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Last time we met, I was explaining sine rule to you in a very comprehensive way. Maybe that's not the best way, right? Maybe that's not the best way. Now, since you will have problems, since you do have problems, I'm going to go through it with you one more time. And then I'm going to ask about your doubts. So please be straightforward with me. All right. Yeah. So that we can save time. Now for you, Kyoko, you don't need the revision for sine rule and cosine rule, right? That's not what you need.
No.
All right. Then you do something else first, whatever you can do. Don't do what you cannot do. And then I'll come back to this 3Go very soon, right? Because when I see it, it does seem that we don't have much problem. So hopefully that's true. Huh? Right. So I'll be with Ainesh first. Ainesh Jamboard. Okay. Jamboard page 6, yeah, Ainesh?
Yeah.
Yes, Kyoko.
I'm not sure where my sister put the phone stand, so I'll be using my iPad today. Yeah.
I don't have a vision, so I'll need you to snapshot things, like
Yeah.
All right, no problem. As long as you can, it's no problem. All right.
Is it okay if I share my screen?
Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. So I'll follow you. That means you have to do Jamboard. Is that okay? I'll follow you using. Okay. That'll be the compromise. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Ainesh. So the edges, big letter or small letter, Ainesh?
big letter.
Yeah. So give me 3 big letters, random one, not
H.
ABC.
Oh,
H. Yeah. H. Then.
FGH.
Right. H. Right. Random. Yeah. Then, if you so wish, you refer to this as small g, small f, and small h. Right. Right. The relationship between the angle and the side in front of the angle is very strong in the sine rule. It's a very visual representation, right? You should use it for analysis every time, right? So I was telling you there are 2 forms, right? The not only give you 1 form, I'm telling you, you can flip them immediately. So far, so good. And yeah, right. So I was telling you, oh, you should choose the form that makes it the best, makes your work easier, right? You put the unknown on top, the one that you want to find, but you want to do it another way. Now, is it possible to settle that debate today? And then we choose the appropriate one according to you today, or do you need some time?
Sure, let's choose today.
Right, but by the end it's okay, right? By then it's okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to compare. I will be doing it what I think is the best. You'll be doing it according to your needs, and then we'll do a comparison so they can see the comparison before you choose. Okay, right? We have some time for that. And yeah.
Okay.
Now, one of the things that the teacher probably don't say is the no tree lah. What is the no tree thing?
There's no like 3 information, you can't find out.
Yeah, but the 3 information might also contain 1 side, because if you know 3 angle, that's the same as 2 angle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So 3 angle doesn't count. That's only 2 lah. So whose responsibility is this?
The question makers.
Right. But what is his responsibility and what is yours? Just to be clear.
He just has to make sure that either he provided or I'm able to find 3 information.
Finding is yours, but he has to provide one way or another, right?
Yeah.
One way or another. So I immediately tell you that the question maker won't give you 1 triangle 1. Nonsense. Never expect that. I'm setting your expectation to the exam. He will give you 2 at least, join at least. And the key is that they are joined or related. They are joined or related. Right. So in this situation, what is his responsibility? The both of the 3 triangle must know 3. Is that his responsibility?
What?
One more time. He gives you 2 attached triangle, right? Obviously, both you can apply sine rule or cosine rule. Does he have to give you no 3 and no 3?
No.
Is that all right? Then what is the minimum that he must do?
At least 2 for the blue one.
Right. So no 2. And why is that so? Because you can use the no 3 to find this guy, and then this becomes no 3, right? Yeah. That's a very clear expectation. So if this happens, you know what? The final answer he's looking for, where will he put it?
Here probably.
Where? Right. At the hardest to reach one. That's the expectation, right? So if you train like this, nothing will be more difficult than this. If you understand what I'm saying. If you train like this, then the exam, if this is shorter than what you expect, good for you lah. Something like that, right? Okay, good. Now that's what I was trying to cover at the start last time, which is very ambitious. I've never done that before. I take my time with Kyoko and Aditya, and as a result, they have no problem, right? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so you become the question maker, right? You become the question maker. You make this black triangle no 3, please. So you just say, I know this, this, or I give you this, right? Please declare what you are giving yourself.
I'm going to try to make it hard, so it makes sense.
All right. But I'm not even asking you for a number. I'm just asking you, which one do you give? Not even the number. Just
with a number. So is it okay if I give a number?
You give a number and then I will erase it, but feel free to give the number first. You'll see what I mean soon enough. So, all right, 5, 4, sure. Kyoko. So Kyoko, just checking your Jamboard. Now, where's your Jamboard?
You made a new one.
Is it the, oh yeah, September. Right. Okay. So Ainesh, you give yourself three things, right? So sorry. This is given. Okay, something like that. That's what you give yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, immediately I can tell visually, right? Immediately, no fancy stuff. This is not sine rule, but cosine rule. That is something you have to understand actually at the start of the teaching, which is right now, not later. Because sine rule and cosine rule, they never tell you which one to use one. They always work in tandem. You have to choose one or the other immediately. If you choose the wrong one, you're not just wasting time, you're wasting your morale, which is bad, right? Now, how do I know? That's what you want to know. Huh? How do I know that this is definitely cosine rule starting, not sine rule starting? It's very simple. Huh? Because I see no pair. I see no pair.
So
right?
once there's no pair, it's a cosine.
No pair. No pair means cosine, definitely simple stuff. It's that simple. Got pair, immediately sine. Because sine is always easier to execute than cosine. You don't want to deal with cosine too much unless absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
So this is visual, Ainesh. You see no pair. Now, I'm going to show you what happened if I actually do sine rule, right? So 5, 4, and 60, right? So I will say, oh, look at small h, right? Small h over sine 60, correct? Equals to 5 over sine f equals to 4 over sine g. Did I do that correctly?
What?
Now, why are you surprised here, right? I'm doing sine rule just to show you that it is not useful.
H over sine 60.
Pair, right?
Okay.
Pair, h over sine 60, pair, right? 5 over sine f, pair. That's how you approach sine rule from the start. This one follow me. You understand?
Yeah.
Right? Now, when I do this, I arrive at this, which is a very appropriately done sine rule. I'm claiming that this is not useful, not that this is wrong. Can you see why this is not useful at all?
Because there is constantly a value that isn't.
So
like,
unknown here, unknown and unknown, right? Right? So how do you use sine rule? You choose two pairs, right? You cannot choose three pairs, you know. I have to choose two pairs, correct or not? Right?
Yeah.
If you choose these two pairs, what happens? There are two unknowns.
Two unknowns. You have to have at least only one unknown.
Yep. If you choose this one, two unknown. If you choose one, two unknown. You get what I mean? It's always two unknown.
Yeah.
This is obviously not your fault, also not the examiner's fault. This is simply cosine rule. Finish. You don't know how to do cosine rule later lah. This definitely cosine rule. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay, now. I'll introduce to you cosine rule immediately because you have to hold these two in your mind at any time, at any point. Now, sine rule has three forms. I want you to memorize them immediately, but observe me first lah. Look at that. Wow, what does that look like?
Pythagoras.
Yep. Before we continue, so Kyoko, looks like you want to do it on paper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you saying that your sister is not in her room right now?
She's outside.
Okay. Do you mind if you call her and just ask? Then it makes your life easier, right? Make life easier, huh? Then just use that, right? Okay. Now, so Ainesh, cosine rule is just modified Pythagoras. Good news lah. How do we modify? Just look at this. Just look at this. Minus 2bc, this guy and this guy. Cosine, cosine rule, big A. Right? Don't know where that come from, but this will work. And you do need to memorize this in a way that you're ready. And let me show you the other two forms. B squared equals to A squared plus C squared. Again, similar to Pythagoras. Correct or not?
Yes.
Minus 2, make a guess. Just make a guess.
AC cosine B.
Yeah, big B though, right? Not small b, because small b is the side, correct? This is a side, small b, and a big B is angle. Right, well, make a guess what's the last form.
E squared goes to A squared plus B squared minus 2AB cosine capital C.
Yeah, nothing complicated, right? Let me ask you something. Huh? What happens if you choose the wrong form?
What do you mean?
The only difference between this form, and this form is the angle.
Yeah.
The rest does contain small a, small b, and small c. All the other forms contain that. Right?
The angle is a big letter.
No, this is a b. Right. The a is a big letter, the b is a big letter, and the c is a big letter. Correct? All angles lah, all angles. So in this cosine rule, there are only one angle per form, right? This angle or that angle and or that angle. But there are all the sides are present in the three forms, correct? So you look at this for a while. You look at this for a while. You look at this for a while. I'm going to apply this here immediately, even though the letter is different. Which form am I supposed to choose? You must be very clear. If you don't know which one to choose, well, that's the problem. That's the problem.
I need a H, so...
No, you need to use the H. You need to use the H. So what does that mean? What does that mean? That means the cosine will be big H, correct?
Yes.
And the guy in front will be simply H squared. That is the decision. No? Simple.
Ah, interesting.
You cannot escape from this. So one more time, if this is big B, then this is small b. That's decided. That's actually how you decide, basically.
I see. This makes sense.
The rest is simple, you know. I don't even need to write down. Okay, if you write down this in exam, it's a bit amateurish because the rest doesn't matter what. Oh, I already decide H squared and cosine H, right? So all I have to do is 5 squared plus 4 squared minus 2, 5, 4. That's it. What? That's it. What? Correct? And noting that my H in exam, please don't rewrite, you know, just change this to 60 degree and then I'm happy already. That's how I decide between the forms. And that's how I think you should do it in exam. That's my way. You understand?
154.
No, that's not 54. This is 2 times 5 times 4, remember? B squared, C squared minus 2BC, right?
Yeah.
So 5 squared plus 4 squared minus 2 times 5 times 4 times cosine 60.
Okay, I understand so far.
Okay, right? So there is this, not dilemma, there's this restriction in sine rule and cosine rule. The first guy is pretty much fixed. One more time, you cannot use cosine rule to go and find this angle and this angle first, even if you want to. You can't.
True.
If you don't understand this, it's a very bad frustration. It's the kind of frustration that is not supposed to happen if you understand the concept. Again, I don't notice teacher usually explain this. So I go and explain it first. Right? There's always the first guy to find. And that first guy may not be what you like. But the first guy is fixed most of the time. Understand?
A better question would have been if I gave the this angle.
I'm sorry.
That would have been a pair. So I disagree. If you have to use cosine rule, that does not mean that the first thing that you find is actually what you need. Across what? Okay, I mean, there's a pair here. There's a pair. Regardless of if you're being because okay, so your original aim is to use sine rule. If you're not able to do it, then you use cosine rule. And you have to use cosine rule. Doesn't not mean that the first value that you find is what you need for the second triangle, right? Yeah. Good lah. So in some sense, is it I mean, they can make it into sine rule and then make your life harder by, you have to do more than one sine rule. So it's a short sine rule, but 2 of them. Or they can make your life go the other way and just do one cosine rule. You'll get what you need for the triangle already. I mean, fair lah, I suppose. Fair lah. Okay. Right. So they cannot make it absolutely long, difficult, winded now. They have to choose this or they have to choose that. Still be prepared because they won't tell you which one they choose. Yeah. Right.
So remember, identify sine rule or cosine rule and then do accordingly. And then you do the first. And then you realize, oh, goodness me, I don't need this and I don't need that one. Okay, I'm going to ignore them. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Now, look at your practice question. Yeah? Your practice question are just one triangle. When you see one triangle, you know it's a practice question. Understand?
Like it's easy.
Yeah, they even tell you to use sine rule. That's not going to happen in exam.
Yeah.
Right? Not going to happen. Now I'm going to ask you to fold immediately. So I'm going to pretend that you're such an expert. I'm going to ask you to, flip. Next page. Next page. Okay. Look at that. Still one triangle. Oh, at least we have two. At least we have two at the bottom. At least, right? At least we have two. Oh, that two is not very easy. That question 3 is not very easy.
Already?
Because none of the triangle is no 3. This is considered advanced worthy of exam. They are still wrong. This kind of thing always happen in exam 1. There's no 3. What nonsense is this? Well, we can do something about it. We can. Right? So just saying, we can do something about it. Again, notice the triangle, none of them is no 3 until you realize one thing. Until you realize one thing. How many triangles are there in question 3?
3.
Okay, then which of the 3 triangle is no 3?
The smaller 2.
Nonsense. The smaller on the right, you know 3 angle. It doesn't count. That's 2.
Huh? I know. Oh yeah, I do. Sorry.
The smaller on the left, you also know 2 angle, which is 3 angle, which again doesn't count.
True.
That's why the question is very kind when they tell you use sine rule for triangle ABC. ABC is not the small triangle. ABC is the
big triangle.
Big triangle. Now, the big triangle, no 3 or not?
I actually know way too much.
No, well, you know 4 3 angle and 1 side, which still counts as 3. Remember, 3 angle counts as 2
Yeah.
So in exam, will they tell you which triangle to apply which rule?
No.
Okay, no. Just saying, okay? Just saying. Right. So this question is being made easy, although it is exam material, because they tell you what to do on which triangle. You have to see that yourself. Clear, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's shift. Shift. All right, we're starting to see double triangles. Okay, for example, example 2, right? Example 2, do they tell you which triangle to do first?
No.
Good. Do they tell you sine rule or cosine rule?
I mean, it's pretty obvious it's still sine rule.
All right. On which triangle?
That's because they haven't taught us cosine rule in the worksheet yet.
Of course, of course, you're always smart. No, you're definitely correct that way, which is not good in our practice, but I'll pretend that you don't know. Hey, how do you know this is sine rule in exam? Look at the triangle, please. Which triangle, no 3?
BDC.
Actually, both the triangle, no 3.
Yeah.
Because the 5 is shared and the angle is known. Okay, this is not a very good exam question. Okay, never mind. So why is it sine rule for angle for triangle CBD? Why?
Because pair.
Because got pair. Yeah. So who is the first thing you can find? That's the next question. Who is the first thing you can find? That side. Yeah, CB. Right. You can find CB. So can you find AD? Of course not. But can you use another triangle to find AD immediately? Can you?
Can I?
Yeah. So look at the triangle ACD. You know 3 also, right?
Yeah.
What's the first thing? What's the first thing that you can find?
This, and then after that, I can find this.
No, that is 100 coming from the line, right? 100. So what's the first thing you can find using sine rule?
80.
No. Of course you cannot find 80. Nonsense. Because you don't have the pair of 80.
I do.
What is it?
40 degrees.
Wonderful. You are correct. Because of that, you can. So just say.
Yeah,
right?
and it's isosceles as well.
Yeah. So you are not very confused with this question, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let's move on. Right. The last part of that question just saying is harder, so but we're gonna skip it. So look at this question. Do they give you no tree? Actually, both are no tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you find PS directly? Is it possible to do that?
One second. I can really consider. I need to go to the toilet real quick. I'll come back.
Go. Yeah. Go. So Kyoko, are you there? Have you gotten?
My sister didn't reply, but she's calling me now. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, Kyoko.
She brought it outside with her.
Oh, because he's also having tuition today, and he wants to have the okay. Because she usually study in the library.
Yeah.
So let's not confuse her, right? Let's not confuse her. Now, in your case, so what do we do? Let me think for a while.
I'm just doing practice paper now.
Then would you mind? You just take a picture using your iPad, right, into the Jamboard and do it on Jamboard per question. No, let's just do it that way. Is that okay?
Okay.
Right. Okay. Let's try that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I see. Yeah, you did say that your drum handphone stand is not gonna work, right, for our tuition, right? You did say that, right? Okay. So yeah. Kyoko just saying that you're muted. So if you want to speak to me, you have to unmute first.
Okay, I'm back.
Yes, Anish. All right, yeah. So back to the question we were, where is that? I think all right, wonderful. Okay, so all right, so can we find PS as the first thing to do? Possible or not?
Yeah.
Because why?
Find out what SRQ is, and then after that,
Yes,
we have one
yeah.
pair.
Right. And why is it possible to use sine rule here? Just checking.
Because three things.
Because what? Sorry. What?
There's three. There's a pair.
There's a pair. That's what I'm looking for. Right. So QR can be the first one or not?
Is this cosine?
No, avoid cosine rule, please. Because you can find the PQR. You can find the PQR. Avoid the cosine rule. Correct? Knowing two angle means you know three angle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is you want to avoid cosine rule. Can you use cosine rule? Can. Actually, no. You'll find that you cannot use cosine rule also here. But that's beside the point. If you can use sine rule, force the issue, right? Yeah, force the issue. Right? You still want it. You still want it. Right? So again, can QR be the first or not?
Yes.
Right. And this means this is not exam level. Just saying it. Just saying it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So now the cosine rule is given immediately. You see the first form. They don't teach you the second and third form. Yeah, that's not the proper way. So now you know the three forms and roughly how to choose. Okay, clear?
Yeah.
Let's move on. So from now on, maybe it's just cosine rule or maybe it's both. I certainly hope it is both. Then we are finally at the exam level. Oh, they actually give you three forms. Wonderful. The rearrangement, I'll leave it to you for now. Nothing fancy for now. Okay. Now,
yeah.
Practice 1A. Why is 1A not sine ruleable?
Because
there is no
two angles, only one angle. So
there's no pair. There is no pair. There's no pair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So cosine rule. Can you use the cosine rule properly? We'll see later. Part B, 1B. Why no sine rule?
No pair.
Okay, let's flip. Okay, Kyoko, I'm finally seeing your question. Okay, good. Right. Okay. Don't save space too much. If you want, you can use one space or one question. Yeah, if you need it. Yeah, don't save space too much, Kyoko. Yeah, right. But that's up to you. Now, 2A, sine rule or cosine rule?
I have no idea. Why is there no angle?
Doesn't matter. Is there a pair or not? That's the question. Is there a pair or not?
No pair.
Then means?
Cosine.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Part B?
Cosine.
All right. Now question 3. Oh, they tell you Pythagoras theorem. That he is very kind to do that. Now, Pythagoras theorem only for 90-degree triangle. Yes.
Yeah.
Tokaso only for 90-degree triangle. Yes.
Yeah.
Sine rule and cosine rule for what?
Anything. As long
Very good. Very good. That's an upgrade lah. And by the way, after you do sine rule, cosine rule well, you will feel that Tokaso and Pythagoras is inferior, I guess. I guess that's the word that some people feel. Right? Okay. Right. So go up a bit, please. Go up a bit. Now I can see. Right. Okay, now I can see. Right. So look at triangle ABC. Is no 2, no 3, or what? Triangle ABC. Yeah.
No 3.
No 3. Do we use sine rule or cosine rule?
Sine rule. Wait, no.
Why? Because okay. So no sine rule because no. But also not cosine rule because it's 90-degree triangle. Why make your life difficult? Okay. So hence their suggestion, use Pythagoras slightly faster. If you use cosine rule, will they fault you?
No.
Of course not. Right. So just saying. Right. Okay. So why do they suggest using cosine rule for part B? Which triangle anyway? They never say, right? So why do they do that?
Why do they do that?
Which triangle first do you think this applies? Oops, I thought you were stuck. Okay, just swallow it.
Wait, so I find out AC, and then after that, 3 sides again. So I use cosine rule.
Why cosine rule? Why cosine rule?
Because there is no pair.
Right. Then can you find CD as the first thing, or must you, do something else? Good, Kyoko, good.
CD first.
Can first or no?
Can.
Okay, good. All right. Okay. Let's move on. I'm still trying to find the exam level. We are not there, lah. Right? Maybe this is exam level. Yeah, maybe. Right. Example 5, no, I have no idea why example 5 is there. Example 5 is just the same as the before one. Huh, nonsense. Can you please do example 4 right now?
No, okay.
Yeah, right. Much better, Kyoko. I agree with this now. I agree. May I ask, why do you choose that angle?
They asked for it.
Oh, Ainesh, come on. It's like you're sleepy right now.
Oh. Oops.
Right.
They,
Right. Why would they ask you to find this angle, by the way, as a hint? Why would they? Why not the other one?
So you can find out this.
Yes. If that's the other triangle that you're finding, it won't help, right?
Yeah.
So I think the hint makes sense, but more importantly, I want you to think that way, right? I want you to think that way, right?
Yeah.
What helps, what helps. All right. So let me see your cosine rule, because you don't seem to be writing cosine rule, You don't seem to be writing cosine rule to me, right? Right? You don't seem to be, You already know that you need cosine rule, right? Because there's no pair,
I'm writing
right?
the adaptation.
Sorry?
I'm writing these things, rearranging.
The rearrangement is not in the given formula sheet. Just saying it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so go ahead, but please do it quickly. Uh-oh. Your answer is correct. Now, Kyoko, there's something missing here, the drawing of the number line.
Hey, one second. Are we ending at 1:30 or 2?
Because we are late, can we end at 2 for today? Today.
Yeah, but I'll have to leave for like 5 minutes at 1:30.
Sure thing. So please do this question quickly.
Then I'll leave for 5 minutes.
Sure thing. Okay, so Kyoko, I have a question here. What you do is actually correct until the end, but I notice something. So does the teacher ask you for the drawing of the number line? That's number 1. Kyoko, you're mute. Something like this. So just saying like that.
Yeah.
Must draw. Is that what?
Wait, no. I
No.
don't
All right.
know.
Okay. You don't know. So question mark.
No. Yeah.
No. Right. Okay. Do you need to make sure of this, or you're already very sure?
I'm really sure. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Then my second question is this: if you don't draw the number line, this one you're correct, if you don't draw the number line, do you think you will always be correct? Do you need number line or not? Or are you lucky here?
Probably need.
Probably need. All right.
Yeah.
So you're saying that you might be lucky here. All right. Then why don't you draw the number line as your own working, not because the teacher asked?
Because the question said is less than 5. I just thought it would be just like.
Oh, all right. All right. So let me ask you something after this. So you go to the next question first. I'll be attending Ainesh. Okay. We'll come back to this question.
Yeah, I need to go for the 5 minutes, but I found the angle.
Right. Now you go and then you think about what I'm saying. Finding the angle is at best useless in this question. At worst, is wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
You think about it. You think about it as you go. Come back later. I'll see you. Right. Okay. So Kyoko, so let me ask you another question. So if the question is like this, x minus 1, x plus 3 bigger than 5, right? So does anything change to your final answer?
Oh, yes.
All right. How does it change? Just curious. So I know that you'll be doing mostly the same, so no need to repeat, but what's the final answer? Any idea?
Number? No.
All right. Now refer to the number line. Now, surprise, surprise. Does it surprise you that the number line for, I'll put this as question 1 and question 2. Can you? Something like that. Question 1. So for question II, which is the new guy, do you think the number line is the same or different?
Different?
No, the number line is exactly the same. It is also this, I guarantee you. Referring to this, my answer will be right. So then my final answer is different, but my number line is the same. Why? My working will be x squared plus 2x minus 3 bigger than 5, x squared plus 2x minus 8 bigger than 0, right? Right. Then I'll use factorization because I'm more comfortable, but you using formula is okay, yeah, no problem, yeah. Something like that, okay?
Yeah.
Now, the number line, I want to correct a misconception. The number line is not for the original question. That's wrong. The number line is for either this guy or this guy, whichever. That means the number line is for the new quadratic, not the original quadratic.
Okay.
The original quadratic anyway is 1 and minus 3, correct or not? Which is not this, but I have a new quadratic here, which I can freely draw my number line and make it easy because it's 0. 0 means it's this guy instead of 5. That's why you make the new quadratic. That's why. Because it will refer to 0 instead of 5. I don't know how to handle 5. You also don't know. Nobody knows.
Okay.
So do you understand why this question and this question have the same exact number line? The only difference is whether it is bigger than 0 or in your case, smaller than 0. So that's why in your case, we choose the one below the 0 because yours is smaller. Or in this case, I choose the one above the 0 because he wants to go up the 0. Simple. So the number line and the drawing on the graph, yeah. Do you need it for yourself or not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then please do it with proper understanding, not because the teacher asked. Okay, right? So even in exam, you do this, just saying, yeah.
Wait, sorry. So just to clarify, this one is this part.
Which one? Right. This one is which one? This one is what?
Like the range from here to here.
Is that one? So the guy below lah, below zero.
Then
And
if it's greater than zero,
then
is
the guy
one
above
here.
zero lah. The one above zero lah. Right.
Okay.
Right. So just saying, you know, the graph may look like this, you know, just saying lah. Right, just saying, and definitely you have to choose differently lah. So above or below lah. Right. So depending on the graph.
Wait, sorry. When does the graph look like that again?
Oh, if this guy is the minus here, right? If this guy is a minus here, that means the graph is. But you know this already, so just apply it. Okay, something. So be very sensitive towards it, I guess. Right. So other than that, this is a good start for discriminant, because if you're not clear about this, your discriminant will be a bit bonkers, will be too difficult. Right. So, all right. Any other question?
No.
Okay, so that's why I'm I'm paying a lot of attention to this, because you'll be needing it for quadratics, which I think happens to be question number 2.
Okay.
I think question number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, question number 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Feel free to try. Oh, wait, since Ines is not here, sorry, I will interrupt you. Could you please? Oh, you can at least show me using your hand a bit, right? Your worksheet for Trigo lah. Just show me a bit. Right. Just I ask you to flip so I can see a bit.
Wait,
I'll wait.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes. I want to see your worksheet for the Trigo one, so that at least I know where you are lah. And then no need to show me.
Oh, okay. The camera clear.
I can see that's the. Oh, really? Yeah. So your teacher is using the textbook instead of the worksheet, lah. Is it?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Your teacher is where?
Like until here already.
Exercise 10.1, correct? Okay. Let me see your textbook after this.
Okay.
I mean, these things are important. Then it's the graph. Okay, I got it already. Yep, thank you. Right, no need to show me any. So Ines, I was telling you that 92.9 is comforting but not very useful.
Is it?
Right? Do you know why right now?
No.
All right, then continue as you are, and hopefully you can find out, because notice the question. The question asks you for what?
AR.
No. More than that. The question asks you for?
The exact length of AR.
Can you accomplish exact length of AR with 87.1?
Oh, I
Can
need a number.
Okay, but what can you do then? What can you do? What's going on here lah, is what he's testing you about. Right? He's testing you about this. Now, again, if you're comfortable with 87.1, even though it will not give you the exact one, just do it first lah. Just do it first. Okay?
I think I'll use it as X, and then after that I just play with it as X.
Try as you will. I'll give you 3 more minutes to do this. Right? 3 more minutes. Right. So the second triangle, cosine rule.
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Cosine rule.
Okay, right. So do your cosine rule. Let me see your form. What is the form that you will do? Right. Good. So now your lecture note is telling you that there are 6 forms. I guess I can accept that.
Yeah.
cosine. All right. Right. So this clearly will give you AR lah. No need to press already. Now, clearly, right? This clearly will give you AR, right? If you press, you're done, no? Correct?
Yes.
Now solve the mystery of the exact length, please. Don't press anymore. Pressing anymore doesn't get you closer to what they want. It doesn't.
I just want the number for comfort, which doesn't make any sense though. Oh wait.
No, you have to square it. Yeah. So 6.57, does it make some sense?
Then I need to.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm just putting down the numbers so that.
No, don't rewrite this in exam. No use. No, you're done. You just write down this as equals to 43.1 and then you square root everything's done. Right? And then AR equals to that, right? Okay.
How I do this?
Right. Okay. So what's the thing about exact and not exact, right? So this is clearly not exact length, right? Clearly, right? Because of the slide 87.1.
Over here, I round up as well.
Correct. But the rounding off starts from I will argue the 92.9.
Yeah.
Right? And then 87.1 and so on. But your thinking is about right. So this is just additional trouble they give you. Okay. Very simple. You are an AMAT. I'm sorry. You don't understand AMAT. I'm sorry. You are a advanced trigo student.
Mm-hmm.
You do not need cosine inverse here.
What?
I am saying to you, you can jump from cosine ACB. What is cosine ACB?
Minus 1 by 20.
Into cosine ACR.
What?
Well, first of all, you need cosine ACR, correct?
Yeah.
You're saying that cosine ACR, you need 87.1. I say to you, no need.
Wait. This is 1 by 20. The minus is 1.
Yeah. Cosine ACR is just 1 over 20.
But why?
You learn it before. It's the quadrant 1, quadrant 2 thingy.
Is it?
I'm gonna slap my head. Quadrant 1 cosine is positive, right? Quadrant 2 cosine is negative, right? They are related, remember? Like cosine 30 is related to cosine 150. Oh,
yeah, I understand that, but isn't the angles over there 90 degrees?
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you. Fair enough.
I understand the quadrant. Yeah, okay, explain to me, please.
No, fair. I have to explain. Fair. It's better to explain. I don't want you to see this as something new. Okay, if you see this as something new, oh dear, that's a misunderstanding. That's bad. Okay.
I don't see it as something new. I just don't understand why it's not. Because in the triangles or quadrants, right, it's always 90 degrees, isn't it?
Right, something like that. So again, I'm going to draw cosine ACB in the old way, right? So in the old way, you involve the 90-degree triangle, meaning to say, where's quadrant 2? Quadrant 2 is where? Your Jamboard page 7. Sorry.
Here.
No, that's quadrant 1. We start from here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm so confused. Okay, there you go.
Right. Because maybe the triangle is confusing us, right? Maybe, right? So, okay, so 1 over 20, right? 1 over 20 with a minus means that this is 20. And where's the 1? The 1 is here,
yeah.
which is a minus 1. Which is a minus 1, by the way. Right? So this is the angle you're measuring. Right? So cosine of this angle, right? Cosine of this angle, cosine of theta will be minus 1 over 20, right? This is your alpha. What is cosine alpha? 1 over 20. Correct. Now, your theta is this guy, quadrant 2, right? Therefore, minus 1 over 20 the cosine. But if you just want this guy, it's only 1 over 20. Wait, am I making any sense or not?
Ah, you are. Okay, yeah, you are.
I'm not hanky-panky making the minus disappear. I'm not doing that. There's a reason why I do that, because quadrant 2, quadrant 1, they are fully related, and so therefore I can do that. One is the minus of the other.
The way I found out was I just used my calculator, and it was just instinct, and it turned out to be right.
If it is in exam and you do that, then I have no objection, because at least you don't lose the 1 mark. I mean, to be fair, this is just losing 1 mark lah. If you do the not exact method, then lose 1 mark low. But
yeah,
I mean, if you can, you'll get the full mark, right? If you can.
The thing is, in paper 1, you don't have calculator. It's very important that I have to start doing questions without calculator.
Fair enough. This is a paper 1 question, and therefore you might think that you're stuck, but you're not. But you're not. So this is exam level. This one I'm clear. This is exam level. Clear. So can you now don't cancel your 92.9? Just leave it there, and then now do it the other way, please. On the small space that you have, because you only need a small space, right? Good, not exact. So you learn something here. Then what do you do, right? You do so ACR maybe. Why are you inversing? Why are you inversing again? So the moment you inverse is the moment you need calculator. Is the moment you go not exact. Why are you doing this? Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Even though it feels so right. Equals to
1 over cosine.
Which is wrong. This is just wrong.
Is it wrong?
It is wrong. Yeah, you're saying that the cosine 1 is ACR is 1 over
ACB
minus 120. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. You simply want 1 over 20 instead of minus 1 over 20, right? That's what you want, right?
Yeah.
Right. So how does 1 over cosine ACB help you with that?
Okay. That's not 1 over.
Yeah. Because you're just looking for 1 over 20, not minus 1 over 20.
I don't know how to phrase this mathematically, so I think I draw the triangle and I'm just gonna put the 3-dot things, which means therefore, and
right.
I infer that it's
right. So I'll give you a good news. If personally you need the triangle, you draw. But the good news is the presentation doesn't need it. Presentation means what the teacher wants to see. Your working means what you want to see, right? So what you want to see, you do lah. But what the teacher want to see is something very simple like this. Cosine ACR is equal to minus cosine ACB equals to 1 over 20. That's what the teacher wants to see out of you. The teacher doesn't need a triangle in this situation. Does this make...
Just to make myself understand, but I'll put in your teacher's method.
Yep. So, but of course you can do the triangle. Of course, yeah. Of course you can. There's a teacher who will probably turn a blind eye. Okay, I don't care, something like
that. Yeah.
Okay, so Kyoko, you're doing the... Kyoko, why are you stopping?
Still calculating. But I can't find Q.
Okay, now in exam, I will classify this as a difficult completing square to do because of the -2. Anything with not 1 in front, that means the A is not 1, is difficult and prone to mistake, especially in exam, right? Okay? And I mean, I don't think you like this anyway. I also don't like it. I mean, no matter how much I respect math, I don't like this kind of complicated stuff. Okay. Now, my instinct, like what I do for myself is if I see this as -2, I'll immediately do the other method, which make things easier. Right? At least that's what I believe. Right. So one more time, if this is 1, you do your traditional method. Look, I'll call this the traditional method, right? The teacher's method. I will now suggest the other method to do when it is not easy. So again, this is the factor. So what I'm going to do is, look. Sorry, Jamboard error. I think I've done this once for you, so hopefully you can do it. So x squared plus 2hx plus h squared, right? Plus ka, correct? Equals to ax squared plus 2ahx plus ah squared plus k. Understand so far?
Mm.
So compare coefficient, correct? Compare lah, correct? A equals to -2 immediately, just like what you got, okay? 2ah equals to 1, correct? Therefore, I can find correct. Okay, easy to see after a while. Then therefore I can find the h. The h I think is also -1/4. So you're correct, look. So happy to hear that. Right. The final one is ah squared plus k equals to 3, look, which is also going to be easy to find. Now, why don't you try this method and find k first and see whether you can solve your traditional method, and then you make a choice immediately.
Okay. Oh, this is like the comparing
coefficient in polynomials, which you tend to do anyway. But this is in the quadratic, which I mean, nothing wrong to do it. Nothing wrong.
Okay.
Right? So please try finding your k here and then your traditional method, and then please make a comparison. Right? Wonderful. Yes, Inish. And then your cert comes to picture, and then you're gonna stop here, correct?
Yeah.
Your enemy has reappeared, right? Your enemy has reappeared, and who cares? By enemy, right? Who cares? Right? You must agree that this is exact. So I guess that's one good thing. Right? Would you kindly root 9/20 just to see whether it's 6.57, because it doesn't look like it. That's what worries me a bit right now. It doesn't look like
0.67.
Yeah. So there's something wrong with your working before this, right? So you find the mistake, right? Find the mistake. Please find the mistake of working before the cert. It's not the cert problem. Oh my goodness, you do this kind of mistake one. Ayo, cannot lah. Oh my goodness, oh, I don't like this mistake. You gotta find it yourself.
I will.
You must.
Okay.
Hyoko, so you found the k. The k is not very difficult to find here, like just press calculator, correct or not?
Yeah.
Right? So I guess that's the nice thing to it. But how about your traditional method? Can you actually solve the k or not? If cannot, then I'll find for you. I'll try to solve it for you. Do you want it?
Sure. I'll wait.
Inish, please landscape. Just now it changes.
Oh.
Can you see your mistake, Inish?
Okay.
Yes, Kyoko. Yes.
I
Can
found
you
it.
see?
Never mind.
Very good. Now try to solve it. Then. Very good. Inish, can you see it?
Oh, why did I do that? Yeah, I see it.
Good. Show me.
This one.
Now in exam.
How I just meant to do that thing.
Right. Now in exam, you don't have correction tape, right? Correct or not? You cannot, right?
Depends. But I'm
What
going
do
to
you
use it to make it clean.
True. But just clarifying, in exam, you cannot use correction tape, right?
It's not recommended. But I will if the question looks really messy, then it's hard for me to read.
You mean
because it's hard for me to read and the examiner can't read it out.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that he will allow it based on that. Are you sure that the examiner will allow it?
No, like on the exam paper written, it's not recommended to use it. It's not prevented. So
All right.
I'm playing with
I'll close my eyes. Yeah, you have to settle that yourself. Huh? Yeah. Don't lose mark because of that. That's just crazy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But please fix your error for now.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Now, Kyoko, Doesn't mean that this is both correct, yeah, but it's very unlikely they're both wrong. Very unlikely. Okay, just check it. Just say. Now, which one do you prefer for the difficult one?
Sorry.
Remember, the definition of a difficult completing square is what?
Yeah,
the coefficient of the x squared is not 1, right? That's the definition.
Yeah.
Okay. So when it is difficult, do you prefer traditional method or comparing coefficient?
Comparing coefficient.
I would prefer that also. It will never fail you. And it is also less likely to cause human error because we are humans, right? That's actually my main argument. Is the human error part.
Yeah.
Right. Then if you want to do this for the easy one, that is comparable. But in the hard one, from now on, I will ask you to compare coefficient. Understand?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Would you please erase everything? No, don't erase your working. Just erase mine and then redo the comparing from the start.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so Ines, this one you cannot use calculator. So what can you do?
I'm suffering. My math is so bad.
Oh yeah. There's this thing on mental calculation, isn't it? Wow.
I can't do this simple math.
Okay. I don't like, but there are definitely great things to do to lessen the difficulty. First of all, you're not simplifying. That's not good. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What?
That is correct.
No. I want you to simplify the 36/20 first, please. Okay, simplify that first. Don't use your correction tape. Your correction tape is not helping. Oh yeah, fine. But just simplify the 36/20, please. That is something that you can do. This one I know you can.
Yeah.
So simplify quickly. Come on, time is almost up. Oh, stop rewrite. You nonsense! I whack you. You divide by what?
By 10, 9 by 9. I mean, there are 9. I accidentally wrote it wrong. Then it will be 44 by 1, 4 by 5.
So which is?
I'll write that down.
Yeah, that's a fine mental calculation. So it is a bit more than 40. Yeah, a bit more than 43, which is
43 times 43 plus 1 by 5.
Yes, correct. So write it down. Which is not a coincidence. It is 43.2. So actually 43.2 was exact, but again, your method above will not be considered exact because you didn't arrive at 43.2 exactly. Yes.
That's very cool. That was exact actually.
Yeah. Okay. And then you have the third to contend, which is later. You have to contend with the third later.
Okay.
Right. So I understand that you need to do mental calculation. That's your life is more troublesome than your life is more troublesome. Okay.
Really bad. I've just been over relying on calculators ever since I got.
You're walking on a crutch. Right? I'm gonna forget about that for a while. We're gonna deal with that as we go. Now, flip, please. We have 5 more minutes. Flip. Now this is exam, This is exam level, right?
Okay. I'll see.
Yeah. Calculate the cosine PQR, right? This is, however, maybe exam, maybe not. If this is exam, this is low marks. Low mark.
Yeah.
Right. Let's move on to example 7 first. I want to see example 7 first. Oh, goodness me. When there are no drawing, it is not easy.
I can just draw it, can I not?
You will see why. Now, Aditya did solve this by himself back then, this question. Let's see whether you can or not. This example 7, right? So there's a homework in between, right? Only for half an hour. Understand, Ines? So in 1.5, no, actually, when are we going to start again? Sorry, according to today's schedule.
Are we using the new schedule from tomorrow onwards?
Yeah, so for today, we'll stick to the same one. So today, you're going to start again at 4 o'clock, right?
4?
Now it's 2 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
No. Correct. Correct. Wait. What did I write to you? I'm sorry. What did I write to you? I might have written you all the wrong things, right?
Page 1 of our mention.
Page 1. Oh. I might have written you the wrong thing, but you're definitely not. Right? Okay, so at 4, right? So we're going to start at 4, right? No, we're going to start at 4, right? We're going to start at 4. So
Okay, so
if you're going to start at 4, so there's a 2 hour, you're going to follow this today. Okay, so 2 hours of break kind of, right? From now on until 4 o'clock, right? So you're going to use half an hour for homework, right? I only give you 2 homeworks. This example 7 is 1. This is more tricky than what you would expect. So please do that. Now flip again. Flip again. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Next page. Come on. Let me see. Okay. This now feels exam level. Oh, the area of triangle is the last formula that you need.
But you haven't taught me this yet.
Yeah, but this area of triangle is half AB sine C, meaning to say it doesn't need to be 90 degrees. You don't need base and height anymore.
Wait, don't
skip.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I will explain to you.
I mean, you're gonna explain to me now?
No. Okay, flip back then. That means I cannot give you this. I cannot give you this.
Exactly, because I don't want to rush the rules. I want to make sure this is clear, especially since you said I'll be using this in the future as well.
Oh, yes. So go to the example 7. That means example 6, sorry. Go to example 6. This is not a very difficult question. If you understand fraction in its lowest term is exact or not exact.
It doesn't matter. It's just simplified fractions, you know?
No, it is exact.
Oh.
So I'll give that to you. So when he say fraction is lowest term, it is certainly exact. Don't misunderstood what you want. So this is going to be similar to what you just did, right? Kind of similar. So this is your two homework. Okay.
Yeah.
Try to take a break first and then do it and then
break
again.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see you at 4.
Okay.
Bye. Okay. So Kyoko, right? Okay. Yeah, you're here. Yeah, you're here. Right. Okay. Are you comfortable with the comparing coefficient? Just checking. That means in polynomial, you are kind of comfortable with this comparing coefficient?
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay. So now discriminant, right? Discriminant. You go for discriminant, I suppose. That's great. So I'm going to explain for a while because I think your sister's class will start soon. So I'm going to explain this. Okay, right. So very interestingly, I think normally you'll do this as discriminant. Meaning to say, if they just ask question 2 and give you 4 marks, or actually more than 3 marks. So if question 1 doesn't exist, question part 1 doesn't exist, they just give you part 2, they can, and then they give you 3 marks. That's a discriminant question. I would agree with what you do. You should be using discriminant. However, I want to explain the hence. So we are not doing the discriminant this time. This is very rare, and I don't think you should consider this an exam question. Exam, I don't think usually ask this. I know this is an example. Right. So just understand what I'm saying. It may feel new, it may not feel new. I just don't want you to be confused, right? So I'm going to skip the discriminant, right? Because of the hence. So what does hence mean? So look at the completing square. I'm writing down the completing. Oh no, I already written down the completing square. Right? So this completing square is very convenient because drawing this is extremely easy. How do we draw this? Well, 1/4, right? And then this is -2, correct? So whatever -2 means, it means that it will be like that. Oops, sorry. It will first of all be a frowny quadratic. Okay. Secondly, notice that I only draw one root. Notice that. All right. Okay. So this is to be the x-axis, or also known as y equals to 0, if the 25/8 doesn't exist. So actually what I'm drawing is, I'm just drawing this. Make sense? What does the plus 25/8 do? That's my question to you. Do you know what does it do?
No, really.
All right, then it's very easy to explain. If it is +1, what happened? All these go up by 1. If this is +2, what happened? All these go up by 2. And then suddenly, because it goes up, you have more than one root, whereas previously you only have one root, just saying. Okay. So what does plus 25 and 8 mean? Very simple. You just go up by this one plus 3 something, right? Correct. So this is plus 3 1/8, right? Which is your 25. Simple, right? So they are not sure whether they teach you. Oh no, they teach you this in email, right? So I won't apologize. How do they teach you this in email? They teach you that the maximum or minimum point is 1/4, 25.8. They did teach you that.
Yeah.
The completing square method is very good at finding the maximum or minimum point. In this case, I know that this is a minimum point because of the minus, correct? So what I'm doing is just the same one. I'm doing this, and then I let it go up by 25/8. Same thing, see, 1/4, 25.8. So same thing as what you learned in EMAT, correct? So I'm using EMAT here, not something new. Fair enough? Now, back to the question. This question is, hence, find the range of values of C. So the C is here. So notice that the C is not saying that this is equal to 0. No, it's going to be equal to something else, correct? So when it is equal to 0, it is real and distinct, correct? When it is equal to -1 down here, will it be real and distinct also?
Yes.
-2?
Yeah.
So you know that minus is not a problem. Okay. Now, how about +1? Okay, I see you. Yeah. How about +1?
No.
It is still real and distinct. See, still what? So this is 0, right? +1. Still, right? Correct. Why? Because this is at 3.18, right? 318, correct? So +2?
Yes.
+3?
Yes.
Yes. When does it stop? When does it stop? At 3/1/8, right? 25/8, 3/1/8. Is it real and distinct group? What do you think, Yoko? No, correct. Because this is real root, but only one. Real, and they call it twin root. Very confusing. The point is, it's not distinct. It's just one root. Instead of distinct roots means you have two, right? So, hence, find the range of value of C. The C must be smaller than 3/1/8. This is if I use the hence method. Does this look new to you? Definitely more confusing, right? Than the discriminant one, right? I don't blame you. why don't you just do the discriminant method with no regard of the first part? You just do what you want.
Okay.
Okay, so that's your kind of your homework. So in the middle of the 2 sessions, right, you should do some practices, right? You do as many as you want. I just don't want you to be tired for the last session. That's all. Including this one, please practice the discriminant, the pure discriminant method. See whether you like it better. All right. Any other question? I'll see you later then.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye. Yes, Yankin and Keiko, I see both of you. Yeah, Yankin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Keiko, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, Keiko, you're clear, very clear to me. I do understand that you are broadcasting from outside.
Yes.
Right. Seems okay. Can you speak normally?
Yeah. I'm in my friend's house.
Ah, right. So not in the library. Okay, wonderful then. All right. Okay, so we'll go through updates first, yeah, one by one. So Keiko, you do what you want first. Okay, I'll get some updates from Yankin first, right? Okay, Yankin. Right. Okay, Yankin. All right. Any updates for me?
Since when was the last one? I think Tuesday.
I think yeah, more than 1 week ago. Yes.
No, was it? No, it was.
I think so because your last one was, I think, like your last exam was on Tuesday. Wait.
Our last exam was on Thursday, so.
But your last chemistry, I think, is on Tuesday. So the last one is on Monday. I think last tuition is on Monday, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So like a long time ago, right? Long time ago.
Oh, then I never told you about. Or I thought I did. Okay.
Yeah. Never. Yeah. So please tell me.
I told you. I said about. Have I said about math?
No. So just so that I'm on the same picture, you are simply preparing for the exam after the holiday, right? That's what you're doing right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you take some time, for a break, at least last week?
Yeah, I did.
Right. Okay, good. So you do sound refreshed today, is that correct?
I think so, yeah.
Right. You still okay. So tell me what you want to tell me.
Okay, so let's start with math. The paper went okay. There was I could do the what's it called? I could do some of the integration questions. I think only one of them. Not like strict application of it, but like they test the, I don't know how to put it, concept of integration without going to actual calculation. So it's a lot of proving stuff. So that's what I could do.
Okay.
But there were like actual integration technique questions that I couldn't do, like just like integration of like fractions with like unknowns on the top and bottom.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Oh no! You tell me. No, you did. No. Oh no! You didn't. No, you did. The point is your integration is weak, right? That's the point.
Yeah.
So you can do some, which is great. Good. Yeah, good.
APGP I couldn't do. APGP I couldn't do like the first part I couldn't do the AP, but I think I could do the GP.
Really? Okay. Right.
AP was a special. It's a very weird one now. I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
It's like a ball. It's like a ball bouncing. If you ever heard of it.
Ball bouncing is usually not AP. Really?
I don't know. It looked like AP to me.
Okay.
Like they were measuring like distance the ball traveled. So.
Okay, which is a SN or whatever it is, right? Okay.
Oh no, it was GP.
It was GP one. Ball bouncing cannot be AP
sorry,
one.
Then that one I couldn't do. Then the AP I could do. Sorry.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes more sense. I guess that makes more sense.
Then I could do the most of the differentiation questions, the application, maximum, minimum, all that stuff.
Good.
The Maclaurin series was also fine.
The DE, the differential equation.
Differential equation was okay. Apart from one proving in Maclaurin, the rest of it I could do.
Okay.
Differential equation. There was 1 mark to form the equation, which I couldn't do, but I used the equation for the rest of the question. So
wonderful. That's great.
What else was there?
Sigma notation.
The sigma, no, I don't think there was. I don't think there was more notation.
All right, so
No.
maybe paper 2, right? I'll put it as paper 2.
Yeah.
Right? More notation.
There was a polar numbers that I'm quite sure I did get.
You didn't get or get, sorry?
Complex numbers polar, I'm pretty sure I didn't get it.
Didn't get, okay.
Yeah,
So
pretty sure.
right, cannot get.
Okay. So integration, differentiation, it's done. Oh yeah, vectors, planes.
Yeah.
That one
Vector
was
plane.
okay, except for one question about the area of like a restricted plane, which
Yeah.
that one I couldn't.
Right. So
Other
we
than
still
that,
we still expect vectors for paper 2, right? Which
I'm
is different,
pretty sure.
different from what you encountered, right? Okay. Then what else? Inequalities, transformations, functions.
Transformation. Yeah, that was a transformation question. 2 marks. 2 marks. I couldn't get that. It was a very weird one. I haven't seen before.
Right. No worries.
Inequalities. There wasn't inequalities.
Paper 2. Right.
Let me bring up the. What else is there?
Function.
Function. Let me think. Yeah, there was
Composites.
there was a function question. But they had an extension to that where they asked to expand the composite to a certain form, and I couldn't get that. So I only formed the composite, but then I couldn't do the expansion to the form they wanted.
Right. So you get some. Okay.
I hope so. Yeah.
Right.
But the rest of the function question was fine. Sorry, I need to bring up the.
Yeah.
Wait. So what else is there? I think that's it. There was a definite integrals question, like, but it was. Remember, was it? I think it was okay. Like it wasn't. The solving definite integrals, the solving the integral part itself wasn't difficult. It was, I think, what came afterwards. I can't remember.
Right. So some. I just put some. Some. You get some. Right.
And other than that, the rest is paper 2.
Right.
For chem, there was a lot of what's it called? Transition metals. Like, I think 3 questions were about transition metals. A lot of explanation for that, so I might not have gotten some of the marks. I'm pretty sure because I was thinking back to it after the paper, and I realized I made a pretty serious error in one of the explanation. Like I think I messed up one thing and screwed the entire rest of my answer. But for the most part, the transition metals was okay.
Right.
There was one question about technique. So this was a, what's it called? It was I forget. It was about one question. There was one question about hybridization that I don't think I've gotten. Chem bonding, that was fine. No periodic table, so I assume that's gonna come out in paper 3. Let's see. OChem wise, there was a. I'm pretty sure I told you this already, but there was a elucidation question. I could get all but one, and then the mechanism afterwards, I didn't know what it was. And other than that, there was energetics questions, which I was weak at but at least I tried it because it was worth a lot of marks.
Some maybe get some. Some.
Yeah, and then there was KSP and buffer. I think I couldn't get the buffer, but I think I could get the KSP. I hope. And then the rest, like gases and kinetics. Gases, kinetics, electrochem. Electrochem is definitely come out in paper 3. There was some in intramerism and cis-trans that I think I got, but we'll see now.
Okay. All right.
The physics.
Redox? No, redox.
Redox. Yeah, there was a redox session. I don't think it was about electron transfer. I don't think I got it, but I did try the first part of like getting the number of moles and all that stuff. I don't think I'll get the full credit.
Right. So let me clarify one more time for this paper 3. So guess paper 3 or not?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Right. Then periodic table.
Paper
Paper
3.
three. All right. Then, so let me
Kinetics,
see. Yeah.
paper 3.
Kinetic paper 3. Amine, amide.
Did that
That means
come out? I mean,
the OChem. Mhm.
it could come out. Yeah.
So check again. So amine, amide, it come out. Alkene, arene,
Okay, alkylanes definitely came out.
hydroxy, halogens, carbonyls.
The mechanisms for them, it might be the one that I was talking about, but I'm not sure.
Right.
Right.
Carboxy ester.
Carboxyl ester, not that I remember, but I could be wrong.
Right. Okay. So just noting that on it, right? So noting all that. Then so for the paper 3, anything else can still repeat itself. Just saying,
I
but
think a lot
paper
of
3
them
you'll be chemical bondings, gas, periodic table, electrochem, kinetics lah.
and all the chem stuff.
Right, and the OChem
like,
stuff that you should expect lah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
For physics, should I say about physics?
Not for now because it's gonna settle math and campus. However, your physics, is it better than expected or as expected or what?
I think it's about as good as I expected. I think it was better. There was like I feel like there was some where I could explain better, like the X-ray part.
Mhm.
There was an X-ray question I feel like I could explain
Mhm.
better.
Mhm.
Nuclear I could definitely have done better. Because nuclear was a 3-mark question, which I did not expect. So it was easy marks if I knew if I knew the explanation about. No, I didn't know.
So what do you expect in paper 3?
A lot of the general topics, forces, momentum, dynamics.
Right. Do you want me to write it down or you already know?
I know it implicitly, but like, I haven't.
Let's write it down.
Yeah.
Let's write it down. Let's write it down. Okay, so P3 physics. So all the sigma F, the momentum, right? Right.
Yep.
All that stuff, right? Okay.
E
Then
field, EM,
G,
EMI.
EMI, EM. So G field, just checking.
Yeah, your G field as well. The one they
Right.
come out.
Your G field. Your G field. Then the what do you call it? The
quantum, I think. Quantum, not a lot. It was just the X-ray, but
quantum.
I feel like there's still more I can test.
Right. Then the vibration, the diffraction, the
superposition, that one, they only had one question and they only talk about one part of superposition, so I guess that could also come out.
Wow, almost all will come out.
Yeah lah.
Yeah. Okay, then the gas and work and everything.
Oh, definitely. Oh, that one didn't. They asked it.
What? Everything will come out. This is everything.
They asked it, but I couldn't get it. So
is it a long question? Is it a long question?
It was pretty long.
Oh, then it won't come out. No, it won't come out. Then it won't come out. It won't come out anymore. It will come out as a long question once. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, that's
there
one
was
thing.
also a circuit question.
Yeah.
Kind of long, like not very, but it was a lot about explain why this and that, and then after that, right? Sketch where the power is, the graph, all that stuff.
Yeah, maybe you won't. Maybe you expect that to not come out first, lah.
Yeah.
Because this is a lot. G field, E field questions are known to be long. Momentum and force question can be long. EMI questions can be long. Well, whatever. Everything is long. So yeah, your expectation is okay. Yeah, like that lah. Like that lah. That's your expectation.
Okay.
Right. Good. So you have your expectations. So how do you feel mentally?
Okay. I mean, I feel like past few days have been kind of, I don't know, gel together. Sometimes I'm doing work, sometimes I'm not. But I like to think most of the time I was doing. But honestly, it's been a bit, I don't know, not as productive as I like. I think it took a lot of I think it took a lot of effort to crawl out of like the mindset I had immediately after exam ended.
No problem. It is a break in momentum. It is.
Yeah.
Now, we'll take it that today we'll re-establish the momentum again. there isn't much time lah. What's the schedule for next week?
Schedule for next week. Let me get my sorry. I have it saying
Right. So I want you to plan. Sorry, rather. I think it's better to plan, right? I think it's better, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah. So you haven't planned, right?
Not extensively, no, not like last time.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that a planning should be detailed, but have some plan. Can you do the planning right now? I'll be with Keiko.
Yeah, no problem.
Right. Okay. Just on your video also, if you want.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Keiko, right. Thank you for waiting. Any updates so far?
The past 2 days I've been doing math lah.
Yeah. Have you gotten rest last week?
I guess I'm resting a bit today.
Last week no rest. Why?
Last week.
Teachers'
I had
Day.
the camp end of year last week.
Correct. Camp.
Last week. Then
Last
on
week,
Thursday, Friday, I didn't do anything. So yeah.
Good. Then Saturday, Sunday, not too heavy, I guess.
Saturday, Sunday, not too heavy. I just
Right.
finishing up tutorials. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. And then there's Monday and Tuesday. What's happening?
I did a total of 3 math papers.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, it was quite painful.
It was. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Because I
Okay.
wanted to I don't know, since there's a lot of lessons, I thought I should come with questions. Yeah.
I mean, true lah. True. Okay, let's take it a bit easy today. All right. Okay, I don't mind. Do you want to ask questions right now?
Yeah, I have quite a few.
Yes.
actually.
Please do. You have the handphone and everything. So right. Okay. Your Jamboard. Your Jamboard. Yeah. Yeah. 3 papers is a lot. I'm happy. That's enough. It's more than enough. Okay, so Yankin, just saying that I did write what you say to me, the first page of Jamboard, right? Do you know that? Okay, if you need it, then you can refer to it lah. So it's the last Jamboard, the one that's almost full. There's the topic list in the first page. So I just write everything you told me just now.
Yeah, okay.
Right, so you can use that to refer. Start with math first, please, because math is the easiest to plan because it's very clear. There is no gray area. This will come up, this won't come up. This will come up, this won't come up. Right? So spread whatever you like, and do start with the statistics first because your statistics has been reliable back then.
Yeah.
So make sure that all those are revised. Right? Maximum of 2 subjects per day. Okay, just saying. Maximum. And maximum of 3 topics per day. 3 topics per day. Unless you feel more, unless you can do more, but that's maximum. Maximum of 3 topics per day.
Alright.
No. I don't think you can. No. I don't think you have time. Maximum of 2 topics per subject per day. Maximum of 2 subjects per day. So maximum of 4 topics per day. Okay? 4 topics per day. Okay, so Keiko, I'm looking at a question. This is a function. Okay, wonderful. Okay. So what is your
my question is part 4 and 5.
Right, so you went through A, you went through whatever, and then this and FF prime. Wonderful, right? You even sketch or so it's now given an A is replaced by a constant such that this and this are equal. Okay, wonderful. explain why the new value. No. Okay, right. Okay. So what's your question with part 4?
Okay, hang on. I haven't seen this in a while. Oh, okay, this one. I don't know. I just when I saw this, I thought like they're always equal. Like
correct. No, you're correct. No. Cool. Let me think for a while. What is this thing trying to say?
yeah.
Let me get back to A. A is the least possible. Yeah, A is the domain, right? A is the domain. All right, fine. It is possible for F and F prime to be not equal, but maybe when he say equal, he means in the domain sense, in the domain and range sense. I think.
So they're not exactly the same function.
Correct, because let's say F let's say you put F prime into F, so the first guy, right? Let's say you do that. Of course, the F prime and the F prime F will be X, right? That's just how the nature is. But you must remember that the F prime has a range which must fit into the domain of F. That may or may not happen. Which is a different interaction here. No? Here, the range of F must fit into the domain of F prime. If not, it still won't work. That's just the requirement of a composite function.
Okay.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is the situation is not always as simple as, wait, my domain of F is infinity. My range of F is infinity. My domain of F prime is also infinity. My range of F prime also infinity. That one, nothing to think about lah. But it might not be the case. So maybe when he refers to being equal, he refers to the domain and the range being equal one way or another. Maybe, yeah. I guess that's what I'm guessing. Right. I'm guessing that for now. Now, explain why the new value of A satisfies the equation.
So what? Is this some range also?
Sorry, the purple one, is it your working or
no, it's not.
Oh, the purple one is the answer key, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'll make it bigger, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, wait. Is my guess correct or what?
Yeah, it seems like it, but I don't.
But I don't understand what he's doing here.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
Yeah, I don't understand this part. I don't understand this part even. Huh? What? Oh no, sorry, that one yes. Sorry, that one yes. Which is fine. Yeah. Which is fine. Okay, good. Yeah, this one is fine. This one is fine. Yeah, this one is fine. Right. Okay, right. Okay, so this is how it goes, right? So for F, right? The F we start from it's not infinity, right? It's from I'm gonna write down in this method. A to infinity, right? Correct. That's the domain of F. Right?
Yes.
Then the range of F, did you go and find already? Which is the domain of F. So tell me, what is the domain of F, right? Is
1 to infinity.
Right, so 1 to because A is the least possible value such that F prime exists. So A is 2. Oh. So this is no longer A but 2, right? So when it's 2 to infinity, it's 1 to infinity, correct?
Yes.
Does this 2 correspond to this 1?
No.
Where does this 1 come from? Right, let me see. Yeah. So the graph looks like this is the F, right? This is the F, right? I pressed something wrong. Sorry. Yankin, are you stuck with something?
Yeah, still I think tomorrow looking through my priorities, I guess.
Sure. Do as you wish. Right. And oh, goodness me. Are you sure that this is from 1 to infinity? I know that's what the question say, but are you sure that's 1 to infinity?
The RF range of F.
Yeah. Wait, let me think for what?
No, I find the answer curious.
But the question does look like it. Oh, it must be, isn't it? No, it must be. No, it must be. Sorry. So yeah, correct. It must be that. Oh, goodness me. Right. Okay. So I guess that's why they ask you to draw. Lah. So from the graph, it is very obvious. Lah. It is very obvious that the answer is this guy. Right. Why is that so? Because how do I say this? You want the starting point to be the same. Lah. How do I explain that? If you start from 2, it will correspond to 1, right? Something like that. Here, lah, correct. The 2 corresponds to the 1. Correct.
Yes,
based on your drawing, correct. The 2 gives you 1. See, 1, 2, 1, right? So if I start from, I don't know, 3, maybe 3, it will correspond to whatever value is here, right? The corresponding value is always like 45 degrees like that, right? Right.
Yes.
And then there is a point where the start of the domain becomes the start of the range. Just on that point, just on that point only. Just on that point only. And that is how you make the domain and the range become the same for this curve. Only for this curve, there's not a generalized principle. Okay, because that's what our conclusion is. The domain must be equal to the range. Well, better start from the state value in the case of this curve. It's very obvious that therefore the answer is as in this guy.
Why did they use GC?
Because you will draw it using GC. I don't know. Because to find this, you can use GC.
I mean, like the previous question already asked us to draw.
Oh.
Yeah. That's not my own sketch. It's the question asked.
I don't know, but it's very obvious from the graph. So I guess that's what they mean by using GC. But if I explain it using the graph, it makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Voila, I guess. Sorry, did I clear all doubts, or is there something else? Sorry, regarding question 4, especially besides the using GC, I just take it that refer to the graph.
Like this.
That thing is when the domain. That's just this one.
Oh.
The range of F is equal to the domain of F. See, when the range of F is equal to the domain of F. That's the bracket. That's the bracket.
Yes.
Right. Because again, when the domain of F is a range of F, so let's say I'll go back. Okay, to make it not confusing, I'll call this B lah. Okay. I also need this to be B, correct? But I must realize that this B is a product of function of B because it's just the range. Therefore, because explain why the new values are so. So I'm trying to prove that lah. So FA must be equal to A lah because this guy must correspond to this guy.
Okay.
Right. So he's just writing that, and I would refer to the graph instead of GC. The question never say use GC anyway. So I think that'll be fine.
Okay. Then question 5.
Question 5.
I have my own method, but I have no idea what the answer key is. The one in purple.
So I mean the standard answer should be like of G is sorry, the range of G is bigger than the domain of G, right? Which that's what you do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you do, right? Okay, right. Then now, let me look at it for a while. I'll be looking at that and the graph instead. Okay, let me look at it for a while. Please pose your other question.
Okay.
You're still attending the physics tuition, right? For on the holiday, right, Yankin?
Yeah, I am.
So be sure to put that dates in here also, so that you have to spend time on that. And do you also know what they're talking about in the tuition?
Yeah, I do. They go by topic.
Which is that going to help you here or not?
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Because
So
topics are the ones that didn't come out during exam.
But your prelim is different from other people's prelim, what?
I think
You
the
understand?
content is still the same, right?
I'm sorry, what?
The content is still the same. So the
So
content they're teaching, the content they're like revising now is the
correct.
ones that are the
So
ones that didn't come out in paper 2.
like you're saying that the topics they are discussing in this
Like in the next
tuition,
lesson, in the
the
next
next lesson,
lesson are the ones that
oh,
didn't come out during paper 2. So
yeah, but how do they know your paper two? I mean, you're
yeah, they
not the
don't.
only.
It's just coincidence.
So it's coincidentally going to be the same or useful like coincidentally.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, good, good lah, because it may not be useful and that's bad lah, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
please note where's your physics tuition and just put it in your plan lah, just so that you know. Okay, we're gonna discuss this anyway, right? This kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Just say right, because ours are more flexible, but theirs are probably more fixed lah.
Okay.
Oh, there is a difference, isn't it? Yeah, so Keiko, this is weird to me, so I'll just explain it. I don't think this is necessary. You have to agonize about this too much, right? So first of all, I think your method is still what I will do, right? However, he's noting this, he's noting this, right? He's noting this. This is quirky, right? This is saying that this graph is specific. This graph will only accept integer and not decimals, correct?
Oh, okay.
So the graph will, instead of looking like this, will instead look like dots, 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 something like that, right? Which is already very quirky for me, right? It's very quirky for me, right? And then we go to the composite law, right? Okay, so obviously at G equals to 0, right? It will be e squared. That's just obvious, that's obvious, But he's saying that e squared is not an integer, so you cannot fit e squared back to the G because composite means you fit G into G, right? That's just what he's saying, right? So since e squared is not integer, I cannot fit that back to the G again, so it doesn't exist, That means he's just choosing one point, one random point to prove his point. So I can do the same thing with any other random point. For example, I can do G1. Why G1? Well, randomly, that's an integer. Randomly, ma. This is an integer, ma. Correct or not?
Yes.
So, and G1 will be lah, right? Okay, I cannot fit E. E is not an integer, meaning to say I cannot fit it back to G. So see, composite C squared doesn't exist, though.
I see. Okay. Okay.
Right. But since the integers are very quirky, I don't think you recognize yourself too much. That's all. I've never seen a graph which is forced to be a dotted integer like this. I've never seen. I'm not sure why that's useful. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I recognize too much. What will be your next question? Yeah, page 15, right?
Maureen, I know how to do it, but I didn't get the answer.
Are you talking about part 2 or part 3?
Part 2.
Part 2. Okay, so let me see.
Yeah.
Show that, yeah, sure, whatever. Sure thing. Then by further differentiation until x squared, right? He wants x squared. Let me see. Right. So you're saying that you will need d squared y dx squared. Okay, good. Let me see whether we can do something about this.
So okay, my answer is basically 1/4 of what 1/4 times the answer that they want, which is a bit weird. Also, is it like advisable to like substitute all this like y into the population? Does it make
okay, right. So okay. Let me do something else before I look at your d squared y dx squared, because obviously your dy dx is correct, right? So that's something going on, right? So what I will do is this. So remember, the implicit differentiation, you're not doing Maclaurin, you're doing implicit to help you with Maclaurin, correct? Right? Implicit is invented to make your life easier. So you must milk it for what it's worth. That's at least my principle. You don't do implicit just because Maclaurin. You want to do implicit to make your life more easier, right? So I will do something here. Can I? Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. So e dy dx, right? So I'm just going to try this and see whether my life is easier that way. Okay. It's easier for me because you already do option number 1, so I can kind of compare. I'm giving a luxurious, option here, right? Okay. So let me check first that everything is correct. Yeah. Looks about right. Right. Okay. So e. So will this make my life easier? Yes, no, no, yes. No. Maybe. Oh, I think so. 2. Check times e. Oh, no, I cannot do that. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Think one more time. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, I cannot. Yeah, nothing to do there. Okay, I'll do something else then. Keiko, just checking you're doing something else while waiting for me.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think I want to do this. Yeah. Wait. Kyoko, Keiko, I just realized something. Are you saying that the answer key do this exactly? Cannot be, right?
I didn't check their method, but
Okay, right. Okay.
so this entire thing is my own working. The purple thing is just the answer keys answer.
Right. Okay, so I guess I am doing this other method. This is why. Yeah, almost made that mistake.
Oh, the answer key didn't sub in like the
Non-Y, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would suspect that. Oh, I did a mistake again. No, I did a mistake. So I don't think we can do anything. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything. So cannot. So that doesn't work. Now, if you don't sub in, then will it be easier somehow, right? And this will be much easier if this is a integration. So is there any point in doing this? Yeah, no, there's no point. Fine, then let's do it that way, right? So far, so good, right? Then plus minus 1 minus 2 x plus 1 minus 2. Uh-oh, okay. I'm a bit confused right now. Right. So, Yankin, just checking you. Okay, you finished your planning, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I have.
Okay. I'll take a look very soon. Yeah. Okay. So, Keiko, right? I was checking where things got wrong. So, okay, a few questions. Yeah. So this one is okay, right? You know this, Lara, right? This one coming from here, lah.
I don't see. Wait. I don't see. Hang on.
Maybe refresh, maybe because I'm writing in red ink. Okay, do you see anything?
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay, so this one's okay lah. So x equals to 0, y equals to 0 because you get it, correct? That's what you know. Right? So just saying that when x equals to 0, ln y equals to 1 also lah. Again, just say, right?
Yes, okay.
So dy dx. So this one is already confusing because I think this one must be correct. Yeah, this one must be correct. So if my x is equal to 0, then this guy is e and this guy is 1 lah. So I'm getting minus e, which is here, right? Which is here. Right. So let me compare it here. So x equals to 0, right? Then what happened? Then dy dx will be equal to minus e over 1 square, which is minus e. I think you do made a mistake here. So I try both. It's still correct. It's still minus e.
Oh, did I do 1 plus 1?
Yeah, you do 1 plus 1.
Oh,
right.
I couldn't see that. Okay.
Right. So whether you do it here or here, of course, by right, it should be the same, right? By right, lah. So that checks out. So doesn't mean that here you are correct, but try again, no? Because I did try using the other method, the one with no ln y. It doesn't seem to be particularly difficult also. So I guess you have two options here, lah.
I mean, like when they were going through the Macquarie tutorial, I realized they suck in like the y a lot. So like, I don't know, I thought that would be easier.
I mean, what you're doing doesn't seem to be wrong at all. It doesn't feel wrong to me at all. Maybe it's just a mistake. Like conceptually, so I do it without the ln y, you do it without the y, we do it with the ln y. Maybe you should try both, see what happens. Since you already found one mistake. Would you like to give it a try?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Right, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Right. Yankin, can I see your planning? So your exam will be your exam is there you go. Okay. So tell me where's Monday or something. Give me some guideline here.
Yeah.
Where's Monday?
So this is today.
Which is Wednesday, right? Okay, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh, you're not giving yourself a rest.
I seriously doubt I'll have the time and like.
Oh dear. So physics paper 3, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Will you survive?
Yeah, it's every day, so you know.
So it's Wednesday until Wednesday, no? So it's 8 days straight. I'm sure you're gonna be fine. Are you sure you're gonna be fine? Like I'm ready to give up the tuition time, you know, our tuition time, because that's why I asked, is it too much or not? Or when this planning comes and you can do things by yourself, then you don't need much tuition. So I guess giving up tuition time does make sense, but giving up rest, okay?
I don't know where I put it though. Like at the usual day, but you know, I already spent I spent most of that. I've spent most of the usual day outside already, so it's like.
Are you saying that today you are really, you know, back to your full self?
I'm gonna try to be, but it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be easy. I don't
know. When's your physics tuition?
I think it is.
Yeah, just put it in.
I think it was tomorrow, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, just put it in first with the topics and everything.
Give me a sec. Let me make sure.
Oh, you got it, right? Okay, cool. So that was a mistake lah. There was simply a mistake lah. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I do mine, right? If I do mine, so dy dx is minus e lah, right? Minus e, right? And then the x is 0, right? So this is 1 to the power of minus 2, which is just 1, right? Plus, what is the y? The y is minus e, right? The minus y is e, sorry. Minus y is e, and then minus 2, and then this is 1 to the power of minus 3, 1. So what is this? This one is e plus 2e, which is 3e. Yeah, same thing.
Okay, yes.
Right. So you do it your way, you do it my way. This question doesn't matter. Right. Okay. Any other question for this one?
No, no, no.
All right. Okay. So just a careless mistake. Yeah. So, e-field tuition. E-field. So shouldn't you be studying e-field today then? No?
Today or tomorrow. But like for that tuition, they like go pretty in depth into like actually like teaching it.
Oh, it's from 10 to 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you won't be having time for you prioritize lah, right? Physics or our tuition. I mean, I'm already ready to give up our tuition because I think you're fine for now.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, what else can I say? First of all, you will have tuition from 10 to 3. So you have to give up one or the other one. I mean, we don't have to.
And I will meet you at night for math.
I'm sorry, what? Sorry?
I'll meet you tomorrow at night for math if we're skipping
the night one lah. Okay lah. So you're skipping the afternoon one, so you get this lah. So I don't think you'll be able to study G field tomorrow lah because you're studying E field. But the good news is studying E field does mean that you're studying G field in some way.
Kind of.
So that's the compromise that you have to make lah, because you're saying you're short of time, right? And that's why I keep saying put your tuition in. Hello, right? Okay. If you don't, then what can you? I mean, what do you know, right? Or how do you know, right? Anything else that you need to put in?
Let's see. That means there's the 11.
There is the physics tuition. Is that the physics tuition again?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Just checking no other tuition, right? No other tuition.
No. I think there's more that I can take.
So the 11 to 1, what topic?
I'm not sure. They only announced for the Thursday one. I think Thursday, then they'll announce for Sunday, and then it looks like that.
Right. So for the Sunday one, if the topic is not helpful, then you should not attend. You should study something else.
Yeah, I think
right. Clear. But if it is useful, then attend, right? Simple, okay. Right? Simple stuff, right? Okay. So because we don't have much time, right? Yeah, this is already not feeling very good, but this is the time that you have left.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see your math one. Oh, sorry. Do landscape. Sorry.
Oh yeah, my bad.
All right. So landscape. So let me see your math one more time. Normal, binomial. Well, you can start from there. No problem. Hypothesis and correlation. Okay, that's an easy one. Probability, DRV. Okay.
I might want to. Where's PNC?
Look,
oh, PNC.
Just skip PNC. Just skip PNC. half day doesn't help.
Yeah.
Right. So skip like empty that for whatever lah. I'm not saying that you should rest, but you can use it for other things. Right. So you're gonna scratch PNC this time, lo.
Okay.
Okay. Remember your goal. Your goal is after prelim, you are better than before prelim. That's your goal. So that after prelim, you have a lot of time. We haven't planned for that time, right? We haven't because, prelim haven't ended. You'll see for yourself that there is a lot of time and your prelim is a good start for those times. That's all. So skipping CNC is nothing if it can make you better. Really is nothing. Right?
Okay.
Right? So can you decide that now? Just PNC? Well, I mean, PNC is gone.
Yeah, I can skip that.
Right. So please erase that and empty that.
Oh, there's no PNC. Probability is separate from it. But okay.
PNC is 11 September. 11 September, you put PNC. Hello.
Oh, yeah, my God.
You nonsense. Probability, if you want to study, that's fine. Okay, I'd rather you study probability than PNC. I'd rather. That's fine. But probability and DRV is connected. So I guess that's a good choice lah. I don't know. I don't know whether they'll work on it for half a day, but at least that's a great choice for now. So DRV probability. Okay. Then how about, so you're not revising your sigma at all, your vectors at all, your inequalities. You know.
Vectors
Basically.
maybe here, but I don't think I won't study for inequalities. I don't feel, I don't know how I put it. Too confident that I could like knock it out easily, and like most of the paper 2 is gonna be what's it called? Well, paper 2 is gonna be that anyways.
So your sigma and vector is gonna be fine.
I hope so.
For now, that's
I don't know
what.
where I put it if I were to study it. Maybe here there's still an empty slot.
Yeah, no. Let's stop there. Right? It's okay. Like we don't try to be greedy lah. We try to be better after prelim. Right?
Okay.
We try to be better. Simply like that. You're putting a lot of time for physics. Like, let me see. E-field, tuition, of course. Then EMI physics and superposition, and then physics quantum. Yeah, you're putting the least time for chemistry lah. So I'm gonna check whether that's okay first.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
I mean, it's a sacrifice. You're making a sacrifice of chemistry for the sake of physics. If you do this, please make sure your physics after prelim is better. That's the benefit you should go after. The benefit is not that your prelim has very good marks. That benefit is useless. Just take prelim as a test bed for you. That's all. So whatever sacrifice you make, please make sure that it is useful after prelim, not that you're just rushing for prelim. That's just wrong. Because planning is planning which sacrifice and therefore which benefit. That's what planning is. Especially when time is short. You want to get the most benefit out of, you know, the least sacrifice. And I'm not talking about benefits in terms of prelim marks. I mean, who are you going to show your prelim marks for? Yourself only, what?
Okay.
Are you reconsidering everything, right?
am.
Yeah, so please do. So choose your sacrifice for the greatest benefit after prelim, please. Right? Don't sacrifice willy-nilly. Keiko, you have the next question, right? The vector question, is it? Right.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So the line and plane. Oh, okay. Where have I heard this before? It's always a line and a plane, right? Okay, good. Right. Okay.
Okay, but this one is part 3, the projection.
So you did get the So you did get part 1. So there's an intersection. The foot, or what? The foot
I think my vectors has been getting a little bit better after some practice. Yeah. So
good. What is this foot? Oh, the B is on the line. Are you sure that the B is on line? The B is on the line. No, the B is don't know where. The B is don't know, right?
Yeah.
But the B is somewhere, right? The B is somewhere, right? So you did get that also. You did get that. Right? Not bad. Not bad. Okay, right. Wait, you got...
Okay. So they asked us to find projection, right? Then normally we have a formula for this. Then
No. The projection is just AF, what?
But why doesn't the formula work though? Like
Okay, tell me which formula are you referring to? Be very clear which one right now. Because according to the drawing, the projection is clearly AF.
I mean, I didn't realize that. First. So I used.
Okay, so tell me the formula that you are referring to. Write down. Yes, very good.
I think it's, yeah. Then the normal.
I mean, Yankin just saying, you can sacrifice chemistry or A math for, I mean, for all I care, for prelim, as long as you get a proper benefit out of it. And as long as you get that, I'm okay.
Okay.
Sacrifice properly for the proper benefit. Right? Everybody has to do this, by the way, not just you. Okay? Right? Everybody has to do this. Don't think that I've been resting too much. You know, my momentum is low. Yeah, okay lah. Maybe you're right lah. But people have been studying. If people have been studying on Monday and Tuesday, then they have to rest on Friday also. Same thing lah. Same different lah. Same different one. Same different. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Don't think that sacrificing is wrong as long as you get the proper benefits.
Alright.
What's going on here, Keiko? What is this? AB times cross the norm. What kind of formula is this?
That's the one they give us to find like the projection of a line onto a plane. I think if I remember correctly now. I mean that I have this here. This is basically what I did.
Sorry. Let me get this straight now. So let me pretend that I don't know that this is a formula. I just look at what you do. You're saying that the vector AB, you cross, sorry, Jamboard error. The vector AB, you cross product with the unit normal.
Yes.
The unit normal of the plane.
Yeah.
Okay, drawing wise, right? Drawing wise. So drawing wise. Sorry, I'm waiting for a Jamboard. Right. So drawing wise, we're looking for this because projection means shadow. Do you understand that? Projection is simply shadow.
Yes.
Shadow of the AB falling onto the plane if the sun is shining on top. Right? Okay, so that's the shadow. So will AB cross N? I'll call this the N, right? I'll call this the N.
Yeah.
And maybe N, I'll pretend that N unit is shorter than N, no? I don't know whether it's a wrong, but I pretend, right? Right? So crossing this with that will first give us something perpendicular to both. Correct? Crossing AB with this will give us something perpendicular, which is, where is that actually? The perpendicular thing between this and that is yeah, which is not the shadow. Finish. Not even close.
Okay, I see.
Do I know what's going on? No, I don't. I've never seen this formula. Wait, yeah, the unit one involves yeah.
That's very strange.
Okay. Let me think for what are they trying to do? Let me think for what are they trying to do. Can you show me the the lecture note in this context? Maybe I can figure out.
Well, I didn't bring it with me, but
your friend?
Oh, my friend is not from the same school.
Maybe okay. Okay. Let's hold this for tomorrow or something. Let's ask this tomorrow.
I'll be at home later actually.
Yeah.
For the second session.
Let's settle this later. Yeah, I agree that we need to settle.
Okay.
But for now, visual wise, AF is the answer lah. For now, visual, right? So your question is how come this doesn't work? We'll see lah. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay? We'll see. Any other question?
There's one on 17. Okay, this one is a bit weird.
Let me skip to Yankin first. Let me go to Yankin first. So Yankin, what's a change in your sacrifice and benefits aim?
Moving on the physics topics, because I don't feel. I mean, on the scale of like things that I can reliably study for, like at this point in time.
Yeah, at this point.
I think superposition isn't gonna be one of them.
Bye super. Right, waste of time, right? Waste of time.
Quantum is a lot more, I don't know, compartmentalized. So
yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree.
I think I can get that better, but in like a day.
Yeah.
And so
half
I think
a day.
Same thing. I think there'll leave room for chem, which I'm gonna focus on OChem because I don't remember exactly, but OChem was surprisingly missing from paper 2. So.
Oh yeah. Better revise more. Yeah.
So yeah, there is still an empty slot for the other half of the day, but
that's Sunday, right?
Yeah, that'll be a Sunday.
I will suggest, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you study, right? Shift your. Oh wait, the 11th September slot, the morning slot is for physics tuition. What?
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
So it's full already lah.
Yeah.
So it'll only be empty if the physics tuition is useless. right?
Yeah, I guess. And I'll know by tomorrow. So
Yeah, which is nice. So even if you're going to have a rest, you should have a rest. If you know the physics tuition is useless, finish it. That's it. No. I'm sorry. It's not a good idea to rest on Sunday. No, you won't be able to do it. You'll probably rest on Saturday if you need. Okay, so never mind. We'll talk again tomorrow lah. So you're clear about the sacrifices you make and the benefits you're aiming for lah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then if you're clear, then the plan will in general feel good loh. That's how subjectivity of planning comes lah, which is I think very important. Okay, whether you can do it or not, well, we'll see lah. We'll just revise today.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so I also like it that you start with normal and binomial because that's usually the easier ones. Right. Okay. Okay. Then feel free to do what you want to do. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Keiko, right on page 17, right?
Yeah, this is
it's a continuation.
it's not really related to
So let me get some drinks. Okay, the Cartesian equation of another line. Wonderful. Right. Okay. So it's related with the pi lah. Okay. So what's your question exactly?
I don't know what they're asking for. What is the locus thing?
Locus. Oh, okay. You're not worried about B1. You're worried about B2.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
All right. So let me continue this for a while. Have you heard about the word locus in complex number? That means when you have to draw the eigenvector.
No, we haven't done complex number.
Oh. Okay. So locus is locus is very easy. Locus is nothing fancy. Locus is the shape. I'm sorry. No. Yeah. It's the shape. Whether the shape be that means something like this. Whatever they give you here. Right? This point U and V are on L3 and pi. Right. This thing first. Right. By the way, what's the relationship between L3 and pi?
They're parallel, but not intersecting.
Oh, so U is on L and V is on pi. Okay. Now that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Good. Now W is between, right? W is between L3 and pi. Between. Right, but he gives you something additional because if W is truly simply between L3 and pi, then the shape is not a point, right? The shape of W is, well, first of all, this one is easy to imagine, is a line between L3 and pi. If the point W is on the line segment UV. Right. So I'm just focusing on these phrases. Okay.
Okay.
In fact, it is not just a line. It can be a kind of a plane because there are so many lines in between. Right.
Yeah.
Now, this is their usage of locus. So the locus of W actually maybe a plane between L3 and pi, maybe, which is not a plane, it's more like a rectangle. It's more like a rectangle. So the locus of W is a rectangle sitting between L3 and pi. So far, so good?
Okay.
In fact, it is not even a rectangle. In fact, it's more like a prism. It's more like a prism. Right? Because the points can be here, the points can be there also. Make sense?
Yes.
So it's more like a prism. Right? So without this constraint, the 3UV plus 4, we haven't talked about it. So that's the word of locus. The word of locus will mean something like what's the shape? As simple as that. So the shape can be a line, can be a curve, can be a plane, can be a prism, can be 2D, can be 3D, can be 1D. That's why they use the word locus. Simple, right? right? So when I say give a geometrical description or give us the shape, look simple lah. Huh? Okay, so now thankfully the shape is not something random because if this is just a constraint, then describing this prism is a bit difficult, right? But we have another constraint. If you could use this constraint, that means I think the shape will be hopefully simpler lah, or smaller, hopefully lah. Okay, so going back, I'm gonna nice. Right, so let's see what we can do with this constraint. So 3uv, sorry, wait, let's say that the u is here and the v is there. Yeah, they didn't even fix the u and they didn't fix the v. So we basically u is the line and v is the plane. The u is not a point, the u is the line. The v is not a point, the v is the plane because they never fix it in anything. Okay, so far so good?
Yes.
Okay, now 3uv equals to 4uw. What does that mean, right? So what does that mean?
I use the ratio theorem for this, like the OW equals to. Okay, wait, let me get my okay.
Is that the best way of doing it? But are you supposed to do this? Okay, let me think for a moment. Why are you?
I mean, that's all I could do with the information. I didn't know what to do from there onwards.
If the locus is a prism, you cannot do it. This is weird. What do they want? What do they want out of you? Yeah, so what you're drawing is correct lah. So basically you see it like this lah. You see it as 3 over, sorry, bad color. Right? You said 3 over 4 UV is UW. The UW is shorter than UV lah. That's what you're drawing, right? Simple. But the U can be anywhere here, and the V can be, and that's a lot of options lah. So what? Oh. Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So goes like this, yeah. So oh no, it's not. It's not a draw. What am I talking about? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not.
In chemistry terms, like, would you describe like this locus like the orbital of an electron, something like that?
It's a very weird elliptical orbital, kind of. It's a weird elliptical orbital, something like that. Because when you are just down, it went just down, so that's your shortest point, right? But as the plane grow, then your 3 over 4 also grow lah, right? In a way that I don't think is linear lah. So it's a very weird kind of elliptical. It's also not straight. No?
Okay.
Right. So that's taking into account this, right? I can pair this with this point here also. So I'm just doing this along this line. Right? So I can pair it here, but this guy will be shorter than if I do this guy also. So the point is it will be a very weird elliptical trough. Like the trough will be like that, like a drain like that.
I see.
Right. I think that's how I would imagine it. But I've never seen this done in A level. What's going on here? What's going on here? Let me try something. We just confirm something. Right. Okay, I understand. Let me try something. Okay, maybe the next question first, right? 18, right?
Yeah.
What's your what is your issue for this part 3, right? Okay. Hence express H and R in terms of K.
So basically it's just this one equals to 0. Then can derive from it. But I don't know, I think can't really manipulate it to get the answer that they want.
I'm thinking for a while.
Actually, part 4 is I just need the answer from part 3, so it's just part 3. And so I managed to get H, but I couldn't get R.
So using K as the volume, which is what I will do. The H. Express H and R in terms of K. So your H is correct lah. Wait, that's weird. Your H is correct according to the answer key.
I mean, I needed the guidance of the answer key to get there, but yeah.
Wait. Sorry, yeah. So let me get this straight. So using K is obviously using the volume. That's much. Did it enter your mind? That means this one. This one, does it enter your mind? We must use K, our volume, so I just write down first.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
I mean, it did, like first time reading this, it did feel a bit weird because like
this one, right? So using the volume, right? And then this one will just simply lead to this and this, right?
Yeah.
So it lead to this law. This will automatically lead. So I'm trying to say is that the H seems to be the easier. I mean, the R is not easy. It's not difficult also, but you did get the H lah. Can yeah? You did get the H, correct? So to get the R, I mean, to get the R, I would. Okay, I wouldn't.
Because the square root 2 is inside the cube root also. So like, don't know how to.
Right. So I'm gonna do my R square. So I'm gonna do this. So this one is just. This is just square root of 2R lah. Correct? So basically, H is equals to square root of 2R. I'm going to pretend that there's no negative. So if I want to find the R in terms of K, I'll just use this actually. I mean, I think that's a shorter way of doing it. Right? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Right? That's a shorter way, and I think I will like it better, even though this is root 2 and this is root 3. I will still prefer doing it from here.
I didn't see that actually.
Yeah. I will try to somehow handle the root. I'm not saying that mine is better. I'm not saying that, but
the question just wanted this though, like.
Oh,
yeah. Then this is used for
done.
part 4.
Yeah, done.
Huh?
I don't know. Done.
Yeah.
So because this will lead to that. I mean, yeah. Oh, I settled your problem. I think. Is it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't see this.
Right.
But so, how come this doesn't work also?
I'll check. You did a different manipulation right here, right? So what did you do?
I just submit this one. The H.
The R square is H square over 2, right? So I'm sorry. The H, sorry, I'm the H. Yeah, that's what you. Oh yeah, you did that. No, yeah. Of course you did that. So good then. What happened? So then everything is just algebra. Yeah.
But I couldn't. But no matter what I did, I couldn't get the this root 2 out of the cube root.
save ourselves some time first. So basically, let's check whether, sorry, yeah. So 3 over 2 root 2, right? Okay. Oh, wait, what? This is root 3, right? You have to root 3 this, right? Let me check one more time. No, how come it feels very weird? What you're doing feels very weird. How come? What you're doing feels very... Yeah, so yeah, this is something I don't get. So this root 2 is this over this. This one I agree. Okay, from here to here I agree. Okay.
Yeah.
But from here to here I definitely disagree. You know?
Oh, yeah, I don't think that's correct also, but I was trying to figure out how to get this.
Right. So what I want you to check first is, because this will involve some answer, right? So I want you to check whether this is the original one, right? I should be rooting 3 this, right?
Yeah.
Is this equal to 1 over root 2 and root 6 over 3, right? Basically, because it seems that they are the same. So why don't you just check using calculator first?
Well, I think I should go soon also, because I need to be home by
quickly.
4.
Correct, quickly. So check this one, and then I'll see you later.
Okay.
Right. So Yankin, are you stuck with this question? You have been at it for quite some time, right?
I think I made an error with my rounding off, but I need to make sure.
Okay, can you put it in? Let's use a new Jamboard, yeah? Why don't we use a new Jamboard? Would you please create one for us?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Right.
I don't think it's rounding off.
So it is correct. Okay, so then Keiko, that means your method was correct if you don't make that mistake, lah. You just stuck with
This one? This one was just like experimenting, like I don't know how to get the root 2 out.
But this one definitely wrong. Yeah, this one is wrong. Yeah. So what? This is still wrong, you know. This is just not that, you know. I don't get how the root 2 becomes root 2 times 2. Yeah, this part is the part I don't get.
I think you can ignore this.
Yeah. So because this is equal to that, right? So this looks nicer. This looks less nice. I agree. I don't think that means this is wrong. Because you check and it's correct, you know. There must be some convoluted way to change from this to this. Let me repeat this. It's not direct one. It's not obvious how to change from this to that. Let me just warn you that. It's not obvious. So if it is the same, let's settle that this is the same. It's just that you miss an easier way of doing it. So if you do this route, you have to do a very convoluted way of going to here. But then again, in exam, you don't have the answer key anyway, right?
Yeah.
So this should have been at least correct for that purpose.
Okay.
Right. So I wouldn't worry too much for this one. This is not something that an A-level student would need to do too much. This is more like a curious question in Olympics, right? Okay. How to change from this cert to that cert. Let's just not worry about that.
Okay.
I'll see you later then.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Right. So Yankin, you have a new Jamboard for me.
Yeah, send to you.
All right. Okay. So show me. It's untitled. Okay. So show me the question, please.
Actually, let me give me a second. Let me redo it. Let me read the question back. Give me a second.
Right.
I had a picture, but I think I need help with the second part.
All right. Yeah. Might as well show me once. I mean, you don't look too rusty, so that's good, I guess. It's like you're remembering a lot of stuff, you're just reviving them, right? Because they have been dormant. Right? Dormant is not rusty, right? Okay, so I'll just read, and then you do, and then we can take a break for a while.
The answer for part 1, I should put them there as well.
The answer what? Sorry, what?
Answers, I should put them there as well.
Answer for part 1? Huh?
All the questions.
Oh, you mean answer key, is it?
Yeah.
Sure. So obviously they put part 1 so that you go to Z, right? Again, I mean, if that's what you're thinking, that means you're correct, right? Yeah, you have to use the Z value to find the mu and the standard deviation, right? So did you get it? How come it doesn't seem like you're getting it? Huh? What?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, your standard deviation is way... What? What's going on here?
Yeah, it's really
Oh, that's why you're concerned. That's why you're concerned, right? Okay, I understand. What the heck is going on here? Okay, I'm going to ask you to do something else. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So use your calculator and now use the mu and the standard deviation value, right? Use this to find out whether 250 is 78.8%, right? So Danas does not exist. That means this is a left tail, right? Yeah.
So,
So the mu is 240. The standard deviation is 12.5. 12.5.
oh, I use that.
Use yours first, fine. Use yours first. No, use yours first, also fine. Right. So let's just check, right? Does yours give you that? Okay, whichever, right? Whichever, right? So okay, 7.881. Okay, that seems kind of close. So how about using yours?
9.
I mean, yours seems to make some sense, I suppose.
Nah,
yours is further, right? So there are some merits for theirs, lah. Check the 236 one more time using theirs. Just check first using theirs and using yours,
okay,
so that you can establish who has a better merit. Whoa. Exceeds. Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, you're correct. Yeah. So using yours, whatever. Use theirs, use yours. Right. So theirs are with merit, lah, with some merit. So yours.
10.4. Nah.
You would agree that yours are way off.
Pretty far.
Yeah. So what's going on here?
I'm trying to look for errors, but I don't think I made a mistake in the formation of the Z calculation, the Z equation.
So you use an inverse, right? So you use inverse 1 and 0, right?
Yeah.
For the 0.78.
Yeah,
so just do it for me one more time. Just checking. So I can see. Your inverse will be
first norm 0.788 to the
correct.
left.
Yeah, to the left, and then you will get 0.7995. I agree with you, right? And that's what you wrote. Okay, and then the other one you do
0.625.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, right. So then that you get, and then you get instead, what is that? Minus, sorry. Yeah, it's super blurry.
Give me a sec.
Where did you put that this nice value? Minus 3.1. Minus 3.186. Okay. Why don't you just write this value in? Why don't you just write this value? You know, let's just humor this. Oh, that you did.
Oh,
right
I already tried.
Yeah. But there's no minus here, so you reorganize plus mu. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Okay. So you did that. So let's humor yourself, and let's just use this more accurate value, and let's see what happens. Why don't we do that? Okay. Why don't we do that? Right.
So I use this and this.
Yeah. So you just have to adjust the 250 equation, the 250 minus something equation, right? You have to adjust that, right? So 250 minus 235 is 15.
Right?
Here. No, here. Do yourself a favor and just focus on, look at the Jamboard.
Yeah, looking.
The Jamboard. Okay. So all you have to change. You're changing this, right? And that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. This one will never change, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this one will change, though. So what is this?
So-
This one changes a little bit. So that will be
2.31869 plus
plus 0.79950, whatever, right? Okay, that should be very accurate. Okay, there's this 11814, right? Okay, then 15 divided by that, right? And that will give you 13.415, which is not the answer we're looking. It matters a lot because this is even worse. It's even worse. What's going on here? Don't worry about this too much first. I'll try to find out what's wrong. Okay, just use yeah. Let's not waste time for this one. Right.
That one part two.
Part two, just use the value that they give you first. That's fine. That's fine. I'll try to find out what's going on here. Right? Okay, but for now, okay? We have how many hours before the next session, right?
Next session at 7:30, and gives me
7:30,
4
yeah.
hours.
4 hours. So in these 4 hours, of course, you need to take some break first, right? Some break and then do again. In 4 hours, the maximum you do is 2 hours. That's maximum already. You still have to I think you would prefer to have your dinner first before the next session.
Yeah, I think so. Because in the
Right.
9.
So, now you break and then, 1 hour, less than 1 hour from now, you start for maximum 2 hours, right? Maximum. And then you break, eat your lunch, your dinner. I think that's already kind of pushing it.
Okay.
All right. So how do you feel after the plan?
More short, I guess.
Right. Is planning better than not planning?
Definitely, but
Subjectively, yeah. Subjectively, better. But who knows, right? Who knows for the result, but at least it makes you feel better. I think because you're addressing yourself, you're a person who don't like to make sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
So maybe you deciding it first helps you. I don't know, maybe, maybe lah. Man, maybe having a plan makes you don't have to think every day. That's something that you don't like also, right? I don't have to think every day what I don't like. Yeah, maybe that's how the planning helps, right? Planning helps people differently, right?
Okay.
So what are you going to do in the next 2 hours? Do you need
Probably
more detailed plan?
No, but I know like math.
Right.
But
don't be stuck in the question for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? You did that for this one, because you were doubtful of yourself. Okay, maybe your concept is wrong. I don't think your concept is wrong. So let me find out what's wrong. Okay. So for the 2 hours, set a goal. I think you should do 6 to 8 questions.
Okay.
That might seem too much, but I don't think so. All right. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Oh, okay, Aryan. Can you? Oh, sorry. Just a minute. Okay. Aryan, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes.
Okay, Aryan. Okay, just for this session only, our first session, we will wait until Noah and Mike comes in, and then we're gonna start together with them. Okay, so thank you for attending. Very on time. Next time we won't wait for the rest. Yeah, so please wait for them. Okay, Inish, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Okay, have you done your homework?
Yeah, I wasn't able to do question 7.
All right, show me first, quickly. Okay. Okay, Inish, can we start?
Yeah.
Okay, Michael. All right. So, Michael, can you hear me loud? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Michael, for this first session, we will start together with Arya and Noah. I'm still messaging Noah. So only for today, we will wait for the ones who are late. Then for the next session, I hope you don't have to. Okay. Right. So we'll do some waiting for now. Okay. So Inish, I'm seeing your this like okay. So yeah, good. Yeah. 7, 6 minus 4, I agree. Right. Okay. Good luck. Okay.
So does the session start at 4?
Supposedly at 4. But Aryan came first, and then you were late by 5 minutes, and then Noah, I still message him. So only for this session now we wait. Normally, I wouldn't punish the one who are on time, right? For the ones who are late. Okay. Just for today, just for this session. Okay, so Inish, I'm looking at question 7. Okay, so for the triangle, he's already saying 2 possible angle for angle B lah. Right? So for example 6, that's fine. Okay, example 6 is fine. Right? Simplifying is great. Divided by 3, I think I agree with. Okay, wonderful. Okay, if you cannot discover it without calculator, you know what? Just don't care lah. You know, we don't care about our weakness too much if it still achieve our goal. Right? We don't care. You don't worry about that too much. Understand?
Yeah.
Of course, it's better if you can, but if you don't, heck care lah. Solving our weakness doesn't require some time. So get heck care. So good job. Now, example 7, yeah, right. So, what your drawing seems to be, let me see, angle A 55. Okay, B is, I think you draw B correctly and small a also correctly. So the general proportion also, I like it. Photo for single angles for B lah, right? Okay, so I'll explain this immediately. So I am explaining why this question is in some sense tricky. Doesn't mean to trick you, but it's the nature of triangle is tricky.
Okay.
Right. So when you see this in exam, you will know what to do lah. Now do as I do lah. So in Jamboard page 8, a bit slow, yeah. Sorry. Oh dear, that's very slow.
What's slow?
Yeah, quite slow, quite slow. Okay, I can see Aryan. Good, at least I can see your video. So Aryan, you do what you want first lah. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's very slow. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a triangle which is like yours. So I'm gonna ignore the picture. Right. So your triangle is AC 16.3, 14.3 also. And then this is around 55. Okay, so this looks like the triangle you draw, correct, Ainesh? You can see it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want you to pretend that you have a compass, right? You know what's a compass, right?
Mm-hmm.
The needle of the the needle of the compass you put here because the compass has a needle end, correct? That's the needle. And then the pencil of the compass you put here, look, as a pencil. Something like that. Okay, that's a compass. Can Ainesh?
Can.
And then you're going to make a circle lah, right? So how does the circle look like? If you can use your laser pointer to draw a circle out of this compass.
I'm very confused.
Needle of the compass, pencil of the compass, you can rotate, correct? You can rotate to make a circle, correct?
Like this.
So draw the circle. Where's the, okay, I'm not seeing. Okay. So what you should, no. Okay, so the circle should be more like,
loaded in, but
yeah, ignore the image. Maybe there's a connection error or something, right? So that's why I redraw the triangle for you, right? So ignore the image, right? So the circle should look more like this. This should be the center of the circle, correct? Because that's how you use a compass, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. Then this is the radius of the circle, right? So the radius should look something like this, something like that. Okay, that's the circle. That's more like it. Right. Okay. Do you know what's a compass? Sorry?
The thing that points in your direction.
No. I mean the other compass. You're correct. A compass is supposed to point in the north direction. True. That's a survival tool. I mean the other compass, which you use to make a circle. Wait, did I use the wrong? Aryan and Mike, is it correct that we use compass to make a circle? Sorry, I might have messed up my English, isn't it?
To make a circle. What
what's the device that you use to make a circle?
Oh, the thing with the spike on one end and the other end is the pencil.
Yeah. What do you call those? What do you call that?
Compass.
I call it a compass, yeah.
Compass. So yeah. So also it is the same name as the survival tool compass, right?
I've never heard that before.
Oh dear. Right. I'm gonna show you something. Right. Thank you very much, Aryan. I'm gonna show you a compass. Okay. So Aryan and Mike, we have been waiting for 10 minutes. Thank you for your patience. If in another 5 minutes, no reaction from Noah, then we will just start. Okay, without him. Okay, he will just have to make up lah. So apologies for this delay. Yeah. So Ainesh, I'm showing you my video for a while so that I can show you a compass. There you go. Have you not seen this thing before?
I've seen it in the Like my geometry set, but I've never used it.
Oh, wow. Right. Okay. So to make us, sorry, I gotta switch my video blurry thing. Sorry. Right. So I put this a very pointy edge, right? So I put it here, right? And if I rotate this, it will become a circle. Make sense?
Okay, yeah,
Something like
makes
that?
sense.
Okay, right. So that's it. That's it. Right. So imagine that. So that's not very helpful, but now at least you know that there's a device to make a proper circle. Okay, there's a device to make a proper circle. So there's that. We turn off my video so that it doesn't. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I did lah with the center. The center is here, and then the pencil. Okay, correct.
Okay.
Now also I will ask you to make this line a dot dot dot, not because the line is wrong. How can you measure 55? You can measure 55 using another device called the
protractor.
good. So you can actually measure this using a protractor. Okay, but use a dot 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 because frankly speaking, this guy is not clear because this angle is unknown. This 14.3 need not necessarily be here. It depends on the angle. What? If the angle is smaller, then it will point like this. No? Correct or not? If the angle is bigger, then it will point like this. No? Fair enough?
Yeah.
Right? So, using this dotted line and using this circle, we found two intersections, which is one is here and one is here. I make this nicely according to what you draw. It might have been different. Might have been different. Okay. So these two intersections represents the two possible triangles. Do you see the two possible triangles now? First one, what you draw. Second one, what I found. Okay. Now one more time.
What's going on?
All right. So try drawing this small triangle for me, please, in a separate one. Try drawing a separate triangle. Yeah, never mind the circle. Never mind the circle. Just draw this separate triangle for me in your paper. Let me see that.
Okay.
So the AC is still the same, right? The 55 is still there, but no. On a separate from this triangle, please. Just draw a totally separate triangle. Right. So draw the AC still. Yeah, something like okay. So again, label it A, C, and B, lah, right? A, C, and B. That's A, that's C, and then B. Now, please confirm that your AC is still 16.3. Correct or not?
Yeah.
So write down 16.3. Based on the triangle, the BC is also still 14.3 because triangle, because circle, correct?
Yeah.
And then your angle A is still 55, correct or not? Never change that one. So you have two options now. These are the two possible angles for B lah, because there are two possible triangles. Which means angle C also have two possible angles.
There could be like 1,000 different alternatives.
No, only two. Only two. Only two. Because why? Because this line is fixed in its direction. It has to be 55. This line is fixed. Correct or not? This line is not, so I draw a circle because the one thing I have to fulfill is the 14.3. How do I fulfill it? By drawing a circle. That makes sense? Where the circle and this dotted line intersects, it is where they fulfill the requirement. Only two intersections. There's no infinite possibility. That's wrong. That this becomes a problem because you never did the construction topic. I noticed that your school doesn't do the construction topic.
Yes.
The local school does that. They have a slightly better grasp of, there's only two possibilities, so two possible angles.
Wait, oh my god. Can you make, why is there a circle?
One more time. BC must be 14.3, correct? It must be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one more time. I'm going to start constructing from your point of view. First of all, I will make my A and C 55 degree, right? How do I do that? By fixing one line. So I'm going to fix this line, and you must agree with me that this line is actually drawn rather randomly.
Yeah.
So just one line with a 16.3. Okay, so I fix this line, correct? Fixed.
Okay.
Then the 55 is like this, but why do I dot it? Because I don't know the exact length. Fair enough. So I just dot it.
Okay.
Now, to draw the 14.3 from here, you must agree that you draw this randomly. What? It
Yeah.
could have been like this, 14.3. It could have been like that, 14.3. That's your infinite possibility of 14.3, correct?
Yeah.
Your infinite possibility can even go the other direction. Look at what I draw. Didn't I just draw a circle?
Okay.
The circle is the representation of the infinite possibility of 14.3. Not so confusing, right?
Yeah.
When the 14.3 intersect this dotted line is where the two conditions are fulfilled. The circle, however, only intersect the dotted line at 2 points, not infinite points. So you have two possibilities. Ta-da! I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
It can intersect the line at unlimited possibilities.
Look, here's a circle, a random circle, correct? Correct. Here's a random line, jebret. It intersects at how many points?
2.
If I lower down the line for whatever reason, it intersects at 2 points also. Yeah. It could intersect at 1 point, nice like this, but that's a very nice intersection. That rarely happens. It can also don't intersect, fair enough. But when it intersects, only at 2, not at infinite points.
Okay, but it doesn't apply for the current scenario.
I'm sorry, what?
But it doesn't apply for the current scenario.
What do you mean by it doesn't apply?
Like this could touch the line in so many. This could touch it. This could.
This, which one? This, right? No. Here's the circle. Here's the circle. The circle is fixed, right? Right? This is the line that is also fixed in a way. How can this circle touch in any way but only 2 points? This is the only point where the circle remains 14.3. If you mention this point, well, this point is not 14.3. Why?
Why not?
Because the circle is here. This is lesser than 14.3. Why?
Oh.
The circle is the representation of 14.3.
I see.
So it doesn't intersect in this middle line. It does not, of course. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Fair enough? So only 2 triangles possible. When you see this in exam, this is what you do. You draw 2 triangles that fulfills both the possibility. With that, then you do your sign rule. Only with that. I agree that you can do sign rule here. So I'm not sure why you're stopping. Oh, you're stopping because you are doing the sign rule very badly. 14 over 3 over sin sine 55, I agree, equals to 16.3 over sine something. I don't even see a sign there. What's going on? Anesh, your sign rule, Your drawing is actually good, yeah? Your drawing is actually good for the first one. Your application of sign rule is not good. This guy, what is this guy? Why is there no sign here? Why is there no sign here?
Why should there be a sign?
Sine rule is the side over sine of the angle. The side over sine of the angle. Where's the sine? Sine of the angle. Which angle? The angle beside 16 point, the angle across 16.3. Visually first, you can just call it angle B. Right, so please rewrite that quickly.
Okay.
This is Ainesh, are you going to write down? Oh, that's not C, that's angle B. Oh my goodness, it looks like CB. No wonder I'm very confused, right? Okay, it is angle B. Fair enough. Sorry, I thought it's CB. Still, you need the sign, please. Still, you need the sign. Sine angle B, not just angle. Sine angle B. Okay, Ken?
Yeah.
Now, this is proper application. Can you find sine? Can you find angle B then? This one, no need to be exact. I don't think that's what they're asking for.
Question is how do I find it?
What do you mean?
How
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it my way, okay?
Wait, do I use my calculator?
Oh yes. This one must use calculator one. Yeah. You must use calculator this one. I don't think there's any other way.
That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. So yeah, let's pretend that you can use for a while. If they don't say, then you can use. Okay.
This is ambiguous case.
The ambiguity is on the two triangles, not on the calculator. Okay, right. So since there are no response from Noah, Michael, and Aryan, so thank you for coming in early. Right? Okay. So give me a very quick update first. Aryan, how are you feeling?
Yeah.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful. Are you doing some sort of practice paper?
Yeah, I'm doing AMAP.
All right. Is that some sort of homework?
No, it's a practice paper.
Right. Just to confirm that there are no exams waiting after holiday.
There's physics.
Oh. Do you want to study physics in holiday tuition?
Yeah, probably like Friday.
Oh, we don't need to study too much, is it?
No, because I'm already like most of the time I'm already doing physics.
Yep. I will trust you on that for now. Okay. All right. Sure thing. No problem. Right. Understand. Have you had, a good break, even a holiday last week?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Then Michael, some update. Ainesh, move up. Michael, some updates, please.
About what?
How are you right
now? I guess I'm fine.
Right. Okay. Any exam waiting afterwards?
No.
All right. Ainesh, use the other triangle to find the other angle B.
How do I use the other?
Oh, just look at the other triangle first, right? Just look at it first, and probably still use sine rule also, I'm guessing. Probably. Remember, sine rule is just pair. Did you do what you plan to do? The 1 week thingy?
Yeah.
All right. How does it feel?
I don't know.
I
still feel very numb.
Yes, you do sound numb and you do sound tired right now.
No, I just always sound tired, but.
All right then. All right. But nothing else await us after holiday, right?
No.
All right, understand. Then we can hopefully still do what we need to do, right? Something that is beneficial, something is beneficial. All right. With that in mind, I'm going to clarify things with Ainesh, and then we're going to start. Right? So we're going to start relaxingly. Okay. Ainesh, let me clarify using the page 9. Okay. So you're looking at page 9. I'm just redrawing your triangle. ACB 14.3, 16.3. The principle of sine rule is the pair, right? So here's the pair, correct?
Yeah.
So sine 55 degree over 14.3, okay? Equals to this pair also. So how do I write this pair?
How did that come about?
The pair. Every time I inverse this direction, you don't seem to like it. Right? So,
why are you doing?
I told you the first time I teach you. I do this so that the unknown is on top, so that I don't have to do extra work. So
but let's change the angle.
absolutely not. So I'm going to follow your preference lah. Now 14.3 over sine 55. Can? Because why do I do this? Why am I a bit unsure of your preference? Because even when you follow your preference, you still did the sign error. It is still error even if you do your preference.
Yes.
So what's the benefit of doing it your preference? Why don't just follow my preference just wholesale, right? Now I'm going to follow your preference still. Now the pair is this and the pair is that. So tell me, what should I write for the other pair?
16.3 by sine B.
Right, much better, sine angle B. Do you notice that this is exactly the same as the other triangle?
Yes.
And this is exactly correct also.
So the value will be the same.
No, because you are an advanced trigo student. So I just follow your method. Okay, this will still be that, right? It will still be that. And then sine B, angle B will still be that. So everything here should still be correct. The only difference is at the last one. Now, if you expect your calculator to give you a different angle, then you're hoping for something that will not happen. Do you remember something for your advanced trigono? Here is where you make up for your calculators. Short point.
Yeah.
What is it?
You change the quadrants.
Yeah, so that there are more than one answer. Yep. So the other quadrant should be quadrant. Which quadrant is it?
Quadrant 2.
Quadrant 2, which will be? Again, you're making up for your calculators.
How do I find it?
Hey, your advanced trigono is out of the window, isn't it? You found the quadrant 1 answer with your calculator, 68.4. Very likely is correct.
Yeah.
Okay, very likely. Are you saying that you cannot find the other?
I think I forgot.
Oh dear, right. 180 minus 68.4. That will be the answer.
Oh, right. I forgot to find the angle. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That will be the answer for the second triangle. So just or 180 minus that. Come on. Now look at part 2. Part 2 is given that B is obtuse. What does that mean?
There's 1
Yeah, and then find the length AD. So I expect you to clear this, okay?
Yeah.
Right, so now Aryan and Michael. So I'm going to make a new Jamboard. Oh. Aryan and Michael, I want you to take your O-level schedule, the ones in the piece of paper, okay? Right? Put it on the video. Michael also put it, turn on your video and put it, right?
I don't know if I have that paper.
I hope you have, but you should have it because that's your entry pass, right? No way.
Oh yeah.
They should have given. Yeah, so you need to find it, right? You need to find it. Might as well just find it now, right? Okay, Aryan, can you go and find your entry pass with the schedule and everything?
Never mind, I found it.
Right, good. So again, Michael, on your video and show it to me, so I can at least know what's the difference. Likely you and Aryan have not a lot of difference, So let's start planning from there, right? So Ines, your answer is, what is that? 13.4. Then what?
Then that's the answer.
What does the question ask you to find? Okay, wonderful, Michael. So a bit. Okay, could you shift to the right a bit, please? Could you shift to the right a bit? Okay, that's. Can I see a bit? Yeah. I think I can see everything. Okay. Good. You also have it. Inesh, what do they ask you to find?
That's you can see the question. It's
the length AB. Yeah. So do you have the length of AB? Maybe I'm
no,
not
I
seeing
don't.
it. Maybe
My
you
bad.
yeah. So yeah, please. Focus. So I'm copying Aryan and Michael's into the Jamboard. Okay. So we check it out first. So Michael, check out Aryan's. Aryan, check out Michael's. Right. Do you see any difference? Do you see any difference?
What Jamboard?
That's oh my goodness, I haven't shared the Jamboard with you guys. Sorry, my bad. Okay, share to Michael and share to Ainesh, can you hear me? Ainesh, you're muted, Ainesh. Ainesh, you're muted, Ainesh.
Oh yeah. I was just putting my laptop in charge. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, I can continue.
Come on, sign rule or sign rule?
Sign rule.
Okay, then could you move up if you have done it? Can I see it, please?
No, I was putting my laptop in charge. Okay.
So, please do. Okay. So Aryan and Michael, just check each other's schedule, yeah, in the Jamboard. Can you see in the Jamboard?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah? So let's see how much of a difference there is besides Chinese and Hindi lah. So Chinese and Hindi is a very big difference because, well, that's Hindi and then there's Chinese lah. So maybe we can say like the Chinese is, wait, why do you still have to do Chinese, Michael? Sorry.
I don't want that happened in May, July, October. Oh wait, this is yeah, this is gone one, yeah. Then oral also. I did that.
See, it's the Chinese and the Hindi lah. The Hindi you have to do it later, yeah. For Aryan. So your English, right? This is your English, right? All right, okay. So Ainesh, why are we stopping?
I'm not. What? He's gone.
Apologies. Can you hear me? I think I was cut off just now. Apologies. Testing. Can you hear me? Aryan, Michael, and Ainesh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Right. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, Ainesh. So the answer does look reasonable right now. Okay.
Yeah.
And now, so please do some sign rule question because I feel your sign rule is very, very shaky in terms of application. So you go back to the sign rule this before we go to the last one.
I mean, it's my homework anyway, so it's like.
Yeah. So please do. Please strengthen that. There's no point advancing without that. The good news is there's very little left to cover. So that means you do need to cover your sign rule, right? Okay.
What are we doing on the last session?
If you finish your sign rule and this thing, then we can maybe do your last trigonometry, the difficult one, if we can if we can reach that. If not, then we have to stick to this
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So seeing your calendar, Aryan and Michael, we'll see whether your schedule is something that is friendly or not friendly right? Okay. In case you have seen it already, Michael and Aryan, do you think your schedule is friendly or not? Have you give it a thought?
My schedule, but it's friendly.
Yeah, is it friendly or is it, abusing, or is it so lah, or I don't know, whatever.
I think it's so.
All right. So for you, Michael, how about you, Aryan?
I think it's okay. Not a lot
Okay.
of papers on the same day.
That seemed to be good. That does seem to be good, lah. Right. Let's see whether that is true or not. Or it's okay. It's also better than abusive schedule, which I think you have experienced before, right? Right. So now, please confirm where is our Monday using your own calendar, lah. So Aryan and Michael, where is the Monday? The Monday. Where is the Monday in this schedule? Because they don't tell. Yeah, this kind of thing always they don't tell one.
Oh, what do you mean by the Monday?
All right, so there's a lot of dates here, right? So which day is Monday? Which day is Monday?
Which day is Monday? I don't know.
Yeah, consult your calendar lah. Of course, you don't know. Consult your calendar. Which one, Aryan? Which one, Aryan?
3rd October.
Okay, 3rd October is Monday. Okay, so this guy is a Monday, right? So this guy is a Monday. I think both of you have physics practical. Wait, that makes sense, right? That makes a lot of sense, right? Both of you have Monday, right? So physics science practical is on a Monday, and then the 13th of October, that doesn't seem to be a Monday. What day is that, Michael?
Sorry, what?
It's a Thursday.
Michael, are you looking at the Jamboard? Oh, it's a Thursday, right? Right, okay. That's all I'm asking. Is it a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that kind of thing? Okay. That's all, yeah? Right. Okay, so Monday, Thursday, Friday. In fact, that's the next Thursday. Now, Michael, can you follow? It's a simple dating thing.
Yeah.
Right. So when is the next Monday, Michael? When is the next Monday? After 14th of October.
So 14th and 21, but then
calendar, please. Calendar. Are you looking at a real calendar? Your laptop has a calendar.
Oh wait, it does.
Yes, it does. It does. Do you know how to access the laptop's window calendar?
Wait. Yeah, I found it. Wait.
So when is the next Monday after 14?
It's still loading up.
It's still loading up. Okay.
Yeah. So on October, right? The next Monday after the 14th is the 17th.
Thank you. That's the Monday. When's the next Monday after 17th?
The next Monday after 17th is 24.
Right, 24. Do you see any 24 here?
No. Wait.
In your schedule, do you see any 24 in your?
No.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no. So there's a Monday here somewhere, right? Just for us to get our bearing. Aryan, can ya? There's just a Monday there. Just to confirm that the 20th October looks like it's a Friday, correct?
Yeah.
It must be a Friday, I think. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So when is the next Monday after 24th?
The Monday after next 24th is the 31st.
31st. So do we have the 31st here? Yes, Aryan?
Yeah.
Right, it's here, I think it's here. That's the Monday. Right. Okay, then the Monday after. Yes, Aryan?
Oh, yeah,
Aryan?
sorry. It is.
Yes? It is, yeah. So check your Mondays, check your Mondays are easy, right? Okay, check your Mondays, right? Okay. What's the next Monday after 31st? So, Ainesh, why are you stopping? Ainesh, don't stop. The next Monday after 31st?
is the 7th of November.
I don't think there's a Monday after 31st.
I know. But where is the Monday? Where is the Monday?
7th of November.
7. That's 7, right? Yeah, right. So the Monday is here, right? Monday 7. Correct?
Yeah.
Right. Now, let's look at the first week. I will define the first week as the mathematics. Okay? I'm pretending that the practical is not considered the first week. I'm just pretending. Understand? Okay. So I'm going to define this as the first week. Okay. The first week is here. Aryan and Michael can follow so far?
Yeah.
Right. So the first week, look at your first week. Okay. Monday, mathematics. Tuesday, English, right? Wednesday, humanity. One of the humanities, I guess. Yeah? One of them, right? One of them. And then Thursday is mathematics again. There is no Friday. Am I correct? There is no Friday. Correct? Say yes or no, lah, people. Come on. Aryan and Michael, is it very hard to look at a calendar? Is it correct? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then everything is in the afternoon. Everything is in the afternoon, correct? There is no morning session. Right? In fact, mostly there are no morning sessions. There are 2 morning sessions, right? Okay, so what do you think about the first week? Friendly or not?
The first week. No.
Okay, Michael, the first week is not friendly for you. Why do you think so?
Of course, actually, oral's also already done.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. Sorry, it was cut off. Sorry, you're saying?
Oral is already done.
So there's mathematics, right? Mathematics Monday, English day, humanities Wednesday, mathematics paper 2 Thursday. That's the first week. Friendly or not?
I think it's all right, actually. Yeah. It's all
yeah.
right.
Okay. Then how about you, Aryan?
Yeah, I think it's all right. Yeah.
Yeah. You think carefully. Yeah. Can you ask even better than this?
No.
Is there somehow to make this schedule better? Just math and English with, one humanities in the middle, right? Right? Can you prepare for math, English, and humanities the week before? Let's say. Can you do that? Can you know, Aryan, Michael? The week before, what's going on in the week before? Can you actually, devote enough time for your subjects in the first week? Can or not?
Can I devote enough time for my subjects in the first week?
Looking at the previous week, lah. Aryan?
Yeah.
Probably.
For the first week.
Could.
The week before the first week. Can or not?
Yeah.
Hey, so first week is okay. I will consider that good for both of you. Are you saying that the first week is good, the schedule? Or this is just okay lah?
I mean, it's quite a good schedule.
Right, I will agree. I'm not sure how to improve it. Maybe math for first day and second day. Maybe that's a better improvement. I think that's preference. I think. Yeah. Right. So Michael, would you call it the first week? Confirm lah. This is good lah. Okay lah. No need to suffer a lot lah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Now let's look at the second week. What do we have at the second week? Do you guys have the same thing? So Michael, what do you have in the second week?
the second week, I have
Do you have anything on Monday?
the second week.
The second week, Monday is 24. Are you looking at the Jamboard or not? My goodness,
Yeah.
why is it so difficult? Tell you what, guys, okay, you're gonna get a pencil. Okay, take a pencil, Aryan. Take a pencil. Take a pencil.
I don't have anything on.
You don't have any pencil, Michael. Nothing.
I don't have anything on the 24th.
Good, good. So nothing on Monday, eh? All right. Anything on Tuesday?
No.
No.
Anything on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Additional math, paper 1, is it?
Yeah.
Then anything on Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Chemistry, paper 2, right? Anything on Friday?
Yeah.
Right? A math, paper 2. Anything else for both of you?
No.
Yeah.
What do you think about the second week?
I think second week is quite good because before that you get like 6 days to prepare.
Correct, correct. Is it 6 days? Correct, right? Oh yeah, it is 6 days, isn't it? Yeah, I mean you can have a break, right? Just one break, and then you can whack the A math and chemistry. You even have to concentrate only for 2 things, right? The full A math and then chemistry in between. Not so bad, huh? Not so bad.
Yeah.
Could you ask for more? I mean, has your schedule ever been this friendly? In prelims? No, I would agree. I think your schedule sucks. And up to now, what do you think, Michael? Is second week good for you or not?
Yeah, it is.
Right. Now look at the third week, because I think third week start in Monday. Friday you have A math. Look at. Friday you have A math in the afternoon. Correct or not? In the afternoon.
Yeah.
Then the next Monday you have it in the morning. Is that good? Is that bad? Think about the week afterwards. Huh? Think about it. Especially, oh yeah, but Aryan also only have one thing in Monday. Oh, that Monday is just a little bit scary lah, I think. Look at it. Ainesh, are you stopping?
I'm done.
Oh, you're done. Okay.
Done.
Right.
So many questions.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Any questions so far?
No.
It doesn't seem to be wrong. It does seem to be right.
No.
Yeah, it does seem to be right. Right. So please continue. Please continue. Hopefully we can just whack through everything.
I can just finish. Or I could do the homework.
Oh yeah, please do the homework. Yeah, okay. Hopefully the homework is harder than this, right? At least we're practicing for exam, right? So sorry, you're saying?
There isn't any homework. Like from this worksheet. There's homework from the previous chapter. But I'm not gonna do that now.
No. Then do a few practice from the cosine rule just to make it very clear, the easy ones, and then we'll jump to the final part of the worksheet. Okay, just to make it very clear, right? Okay. So Aryan and Michael, what do you think about your third week? What do you think about your third week?
I think my third week is
also quite good.
Okay, are you sure? Friday afternoon, Saturday, Sunday, Monday morning. Then Monday morning, some more Monday afternoon. Do you see that? Monday morning is, I'm guessing it'll be history, yeah? Right? I'm guessing the first humanities is SS, right? So Monday morning history, Monday afternoon physics. Are you sure you're going to be fine? Sure or not? Before that, you just finish your A math and chemistry, before that. Think carefully. You sure?
Maybe not as good as I thought.
Okay, so because
I have humanities before and then I have physics on the same day.
Yeah. That part I don't like. I don't like that. What are we supposed to study? Physics or humanities? Can we study humanities before additional math? Is it possible to prepare your history before A math?
Is it possible to prepare my history before A math?
Do you even know why I asked that? My goodness.
No.
Aryan and
How much
Obviously,
time do we have to AMAF?
obviously, planning is not your strong suit, both of you, obviously, right? Okay, look, AMAT ends on Friday afternoon, correct?
Yeah.
Are you going to study on Friday night?
No.
Aryan, okay, no. Michael, Aryan, you?
I might.
Okay, right. You just finish AMAT, chemistry, AMAT, and then on Friday night, you're going to study. All right, okay. Some say going to study, some say don't. On Saturday, are you going to study?
Yeah.
On Sunday, are you going to study?
Yeah.
Right, then what are you going to study? Humanity, history, let's assume it's a history, okay? History or physics or both?
Both.
Okay, are 2 days plus 1 lousy night. You know that your night is going to be lousy, right?
Yeah.
Because after AMAT paper is very tiring, right? No matter what. Like AMAT is the biggest paper, and you just finish your biggest paper in the afternoon. Go back, it's a 1 lousy night, even if you're going to study. Is it enough to study history and physics on 2 days, 2 weekends, and 1 lousy night? Possible or not?
Not really.
All right, Arya?
I mean, if I try hard enough, they might. But yeah, I don't think it's possible.
Yeah. If you still say yes, really planning is just not your strong suit, isn't it, Aryan? You don't even know yourself, huh? One more time. Just make it very clear. You know yourself enough or not to know whether is that even possible?
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. Then you, Michael, let's do. I'll say that your Friday night you should be relaxing, okay? I'll just say that immediately. Friday night you should not be studying. Understand?
Yeah.
Friday night don't study. Just don't, okay? It'll be useless. Now you have Saturday and Sunday full day. Which one makes sense? You study history or you study physics? Which one makes more sense? Know yourself.
History.
Okay, why not physics for you, Michael?
I mean, I can't really get practice within 1 or 2 days nights.
Or physics.
Yeah.
Right? But on 1 or 2 days, that 1 or 2 days, it matters for the history. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Then what will happen to your physics? Good job, Ines. Good job. How would you handle your physics then?
My physics.
Yeah. How would you handle it? Aryan, by the way, I need you to be thinking about this. This is planning, by the way. Make sense?
Yeah.
History or physics? Then what happened with the other one? So what happened to your physics, Michael?
It would have been handled prior.
Prior is where? Think about that carefully. Unless you want your physics to tank. Do you understand? Your physics is in danger not because of you, but because of the schedule. You understand?
Okay.
You understand me? So we can handle it by scheduling or planning properly. We can. It is possible because it's not our fault. Everybody is facing this. If Aryan, you plan properly and Michael, you don't plan properly, then I can already predict, right? Aryan, your physics will be greater than Michael because you plan more properly considering all this. Understand? Now, what's your plan, Aryan, and what's your plan, Michael? A simple plan. When will you do your physics?
I think I will do physics on Saturday.
1 day. And Sunday, history, 1 day.
Yeah.
Correct? Okay.
Because
Ines, sorry, Aryan. Ines, you made a mistake. You didn't realize your mistake. You made a mistake. I don't like it.
Is it the same mistake again?
It's a careless mistake. This one is a simple careless mistake. Really.
Calculate.
So please find it. I don't think it's a calculator. Okay. So find your mistake. It's a simple one. I don't think it's conceptual. It's a simple careless mistake, I think. So please find it. Please find it. Because you can still lose marks like this. Okay, Aryan. So what will happen to your physics and your history if you do one day?
Sorry?
You're going to do one day history, one day physics, correct?
Yeah.
What will happen to your physics and history then?
What do you mean?
You have one day to study for your history O level.
Yeah.
One day. You have one day to study for your physics O level.
Yeah.
If your physics are like mine, I have no worries. My physics is the best, right? So I don't know whether your physics is the best. I haven't been teaching you physics for a long time, right? So let's say tomorrow you study for history, and the next day you study for physics lah. And then on Friday, on Saturday you have both O-level exam for history and physics. What will happen to your history and physics? You have no idea? You hope that you're lucky?
I think it could go well, because in the middle of the paper there's also like 3-4 hours in the middle of the
And
paper.
how does
So-
that 3 or 4 hours help you with your physics?
Because I can do like last minute revision on physics, which could be helpful.
You sure about this, Aryan? So your current plan for O-level, because this is a pretend O-level, right? Your current plan for O-level is you're going to revise your history and physics after A-math and solely after A-math. That's the plan.
No, I'm gonna have like studied before that as well.
Correct. Where? That one I can agree, but where? Where are you going to study either your physics or your history? When? Still the same question to you, right, Michael? Where? Okay. Now, Ainesh, sorry. You think about it for a while. So, Ainesh, you haven't found your mistake, right?
Yeah, I can't find it.
So look at the first line. Look at the first line. Yeah? So x squared equals to, read together with me. X squared equals to 10 squared plus 12 squared, right? Then
minus 2
times.
Oh no, it's correct. It's correct. I just the answer is correct. I just wrote it wrong.
Right.
I'll type it in again just to be sure. It's I just wrote it wrong.
No, it's a wrong answer. It's a wrong answer. So, yeah. So
Wait,
Michael.
I think
Noah just joined the Jamboard.
Oh, Noah did. Noah, you finished your history? Noah?
I'm heading home.
You're heading home. All right. Then I'll see you at the next session. All right. We just have to catch up. Okay. All right. Okay, Noah? Okay. So, all right. So again, when? So why do I ask this? Because, for example, Aryan and Michael, when are you going to study your A-math? I think the answer is kind of simpler. When are you going to study your A-math and chemistry? When, Michael and Aryan?
6 days in between.
Before them, right?
Yeah.
That's a lot of time, fair, right? Fair to say, right?
Yeah.
Right? And you won't be so tired from the first week. So your first week is, when do you study your math, your English, and your SS? When do you do that?
Oh,
When? Michael?
I mean, I don't really know when SS is.
I know. But when do you study your math? You still have to. I still hope that you score A1 for your math.
I think the days in between the physics and chemistry practical.
Correct, which is a lot of days. Correct or not?
Yeah.
A lot of days, right? There's only chem practical right before, right? There is English listening comprehension, which I don't even know how to prepare. Just relax, right? Something like that. It's listening comprehension.
Yeah.
Right. So answering those questions are much easier compared to when are you studying your physics and history. Much easier. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Let's look below. When are you going to prepare for your physics MCQ and your chemistry MCQ? Is that easy to answer or hard to answer?
Quite easy.
Why?
Because there's a lot of time in between.
Yep. You see my point, Michael and Aryan? The only planning you need is physics paper 2 and history. That's the only planning that you need. The rest are fairly easy to plan, such that it's obvious. Do you understand what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
So, when and how are you going to study your physics and history so that you're very satisfied with the result? That's what you're aiming for, isn't it? Why plan if you don't want a satisfying result? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Plan like right now, in these 5 minutes, tell yourself, when are you going to study history and physics? Understand, Michael and Aryan?
Yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
I think I could study physics on the day of the physics, like after the science practical.
You're going to list that down, okay? You're going to list that down. You're going to list that down and you're going to say, okay, study half day, study 1 day, study 2 days, so that you know for sure, is this enough for me or not? Your planning will be slightly different from Michael, right? History also, unless you're willing to give up history. Right? Just now for you, Michael, you cannot give up your SS history nor your physics, right? You cannot, right?
Yeah.
So you must study in a way that, give you the best chance to have a satisfying result while not endangering the rest. Correct?
Yeah.
So give yourself your plan. When and how to study your history and physics. Any plan is better than nothing for now. So the days, please. The days, I will study physics here. I will study history there. Do write that down now, Michael. You can type it down also in the Jamboard. Anything, just plan something. I will, of course, show you how to study for paper 2 also. It's not that difficult, but I need you to give yourself the days first. Okay, Ines doing so far so good, yeah. That's a
minus cosine 60 degrees is nothing changes.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Sorry, Ines, sorry. Are they asking for the exact answer? Are they asking for that?
No, they just have to find the value of the unknown sides.
All right. Then I think it's safer to simply use cosine 120 instead of minus cosine 60. What you're doing is not wrong. Cosine 120 is minus cosine 60. I agree with you. But why don't you just use cosine 120 instead of minus cosine 60? Why don't you? Right. I mean, it's safer that way. It's safer. Right. Yeah, it's safer that. Right. It's safer. Not that it's wrong. It's correct. Yeah. It's correct. But just to be safe.
Just to clear my concept again, cosine minus 60 is basically the same as cosine 60, right?
Yeah, but that's something that you should confirm with calculator. You shouldn't memorize. So if there's no calculator, then you draw. Drawing also helps a lot.
The problem with no calculator means you have to memorize a lot of things.
No, you draw. You are not good at memorizing. It's better for you to draw, even though you say you don't like visuals. That's what I think. You do what you want. But I'll train you in the drawing side, because how do I even train you in the memorizing? That's what you have to do, right? Yeah. But I can train you in various alternatives to memorization. Right. So Michael, are you planning or are you just thinking? Because I'm seeing Aryan at least write some days to study physics and history. At least.
I have a piece of paper right here. But
wonderful. Right.
I think the paper is SS.
Which one is SS? Sorry, which one is SS?
Like the 31st October one.
Oh, then if it is SS, then SS low instead of history, right? Something like that. So either one. I'm not sure which one. Do you have any idea of knowing, Aryan? Is it possible to know?
SS is 1 hour 45 minutes and history is 1 hour 40 minutes.
Oh, do you agree, Michael? Because I have no idea how this works.
I thought they were the same.
Do you agree, Michael? Checking. All right. I mean, you get my point now. When you are sure, then you do what you can. Okay. Yeah. Either SS or history lah. Right? Does it matter a lot to you, Aryan, if it is SS or history? Is it easier one way or the other? Aryan?
Yeah.
Is it easier one way or the other if this is SS or history, or it will be about the same?
I think it could be easier.
If it is SS, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, then less. Well, then hopefully it's SS lah for you lah. Hopefully lah. Hopefully it's SS and history first lah at the first week, right? Hopefully lah.
Yeah.
And better lah. Still, you have to study physics before that, right? Still, there's some planning to do lah. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. So, are you done with your first planning? This is your first draft lah. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ainesh, are you done with the cosine rule?
I checked my answer and there's something wrong. So I'm trying to find the.
Okay. All right. So let me see your plan one more time, Ariana. Sorry, 3rd of October. Sorry. When is 3rd of October? 3rd of October is after practical. 3rd of October is where? That's a Monday. So 1 month. Yeah, that's 1 month before. 1 month before you're studying physics. Of course, that makes sense. That's 1 month before. Correct or not?
Yeah.
So 1 month before you'll study physics, and then the next day you'll be studying, in this case, not history, but SS. Am I correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it make sense to study SS 1 month before SS?
Because
In
I think it's quite a confusing subject for me. So
better study more before.
yeah.
Something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
So 3rd of October, Monday, physics. Does it make sense to study physics 1 month before? I think that makes sense if you do it properly, right? That one makes sense. Okay. Then 13th October after practical. After chemistry practical, you will study physics again, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Which is unclear what time, or they will give you the time, right? So they'll give you a time, right? So
Yeah.
14th of October, after English, you will study what? History.
Yeah.
Really? What happened to your math?
No,
There'll
because
be math.
two
There'll
more
be
days.
math, English, math incoming, right? Sorry.
This was 2 more days for math.
And you sure you have time for your SS or history?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then 29th of October, study physics. 30th of October, study history. Okay, I understand that. Now, this is your 1 month, In this 1 month, a lot of things happen, right?
Yeah.
So in this 1 month, this is the only time you will study physics and history, or SS, whatever that is. And whatever extra study you do will be done before this 1 month. Because in this 1 month, you have to study so many other things and you have to do exam on so many other things. That's your plan currently. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Are you happy with your plan, just roughly?
Yeah.
All right. Now, how about you, Michael? What's your plan?
Still ready.
All right. Now, Aryan, your plan can change accordingly, right? Plans can always change one, right? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But how do you feel about this plan so far? Because you don't sound convinced at all with your own plan. You sound like, what the heck am I doing here? That's what you sound like. Really, that's what you really sound like. Why are you sounding so, so doubtful about your own plan?
Oh, it's just like nervousness, I guess.
Yes, all right. Sorry, what?
I think it's just nervousness. I'm not really sure why.
But you are nervous, isn't it? No, sorry. You are unsure, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Is this your first time planning this far behind, so to speak.
No, I've planned before, but I'm not really sure it's been very successful.
If I'm not mistaken, for your prelim, like the one that just passed, right? Your prelim, you go with the flow kind of ish, right? You just study what you think you should be studying on the day itself.
Yeah.
Something like that. How will that work out if you do that for O-level?
I think it might not be suitable for O-level because it's like the exams are clumped together quite a bit. So I think I need to even out the studying days. I need to even them out. So like I don't spend too much time on one subject. I just leave out one whole other subject. Like that.
You mean for O-level, right?
Yeah.
Right. So let me kind of spell out the current plan for you, which you can always upgrade, okay? You can always make it better, right? Okay.
Yeah.
The week before first week, you study math, history, and English, no? Correct?
Yeah.
There seemed to be enough time to revise everything, even with practicals. Near practicals, you will revise your practicals. If it is not practical time, then you will revise math, English, or history, right? Correct?
Yeah.
But don't forget the days where you have reserved for physics. Don't forget those things, history. And so just don't forget it. Correct?
Yeah.
And then you're going to take maybe half a day or 1 day break after that Thursday of first week. And then you're going to start revising your A-Math and chemistry, which seems to have a lot of time. I mean, enough time, correct or not? That's your plan.
Yeah.
And you won't be touching physics and SS at all, correct? You won't be.
Yep.
And then after A-Math, maybe the night you rest a bit. I think you need to rest, right? And then Saturday, you study your physics. Sunday, you study your SS or history. And then we just whack. We just whack. And then after that, you can rest again because I think you'll be tired by then. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. Then after that, you just have to handle your Hindi and your MCQs. Should have enough time also.
Yes.
That is your plan starting October. 3rd of October. That's the start of your plan currently. How does that feel right now?
I think it's quite, for me, it's a bit solid.
More solid than last time, I suppose?
Yeah.
Right. Just by spelling it out to you, you move from, very uncertain or nervous into, more solid, right? That's a good feeling, but more importantly, I think it is a reasonable plan. Correct?
Yep.
Now, here's the next exercise. Today is 7th of September, correct? 3rd October is 1 month from now, around 4 weeks from now, right?
Yeah.
How much do you plan before 3rd of October? 1 week before, 2 weeks before, 4 weeks before, which is now. How many weeks do you need to plan properly for the sake of your O-level? You don't have to, but if you want to, now is a good time. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? So you have 4 weeks before 3rd of October. You don't have to plan the 4 weeks. You don't have to plan at all. You can go with the flow. That's up to you. But if you want to plan now when you are fresh and you are thinking clearly. Right? You're thinking clearly now. There's no pressure, just physics. Plan now. If you want to plan the 4 weeks, I'll go with you. I'll advise you, whatever you want. If you want to plan just 1 week before October, I'll also go with you. I'll help you. I'll plan with you. I'll give my comments. You understand me?
Yep.
Right. Do that now, please. Right. Do some draft. Do some drafting. So for you, Ines, you're doing definitely the right thing to do. Yeah, you're still doing the right thing to do. Definitely. Right. Okay. So Michael, let me see your plan. Your plan is on.
Ask me to. I'm practicing mental calculation.
Yes, please. Right. Can you simplify that? Maybe yes, maybe no, right?
Okay.
So Michael, is that 16 October EMAT and history?
Yeah,
sorry.
15 and 16.
15. So I'm gonna write that down. So I don't get why you're planning for EMAT and history. Sorry. Why are you planning for EMAT and history again? Sorry. What? 15 and 16 is CMAT and history. 15 October is what? Right, Michael, the 15 and 16 is obvious, okay? I mean, even if you don't say it out, if you're coming, correct or not?
Yeah.
So I consider this part of your plan, right? That's not a very difficult plan to do. It's obvious.
Yeah.
Everybody is going to do that. The same thing one. I mean, who can study AMAT when there's EMAT coming? Cannot ignore EMAT like that one, right?
Yeah.
Who can study SS when history is coming? Nobody, right? So we'll study that, right? You won't be studying English, they will say, but that's nothing new.
Yeah.
Okay, there's nothing new, right? So I will just see 15, 16 as, okay, that's obvious one. I don't even think it's enough. I don't think it's enough to revise EMAT on those 2 days. But, all right, that's obvious. Now, from 21st to 25th is chemistry, AMAT, and SS. This is also very obvious.
Yeah.
What else are you going to study beside that, right? I don't like your plan because you don't even specify SS not as much. What do you mean by not as much? Half a day? 1 a day? Can you take out 1 day from AMAT and chemistry? Can you do that or not?
SS is like 1 day. And then
all right, write down 1 day. Write down 1 day. Write down 1 day. Write down. 21st to 25th is just write down 1 day on SS lah. Just write down 1 day lah, right? Okay. So 21st to 25th is 5 days, correct?
Yeah.
1 day of SS.
It's kind of day.
5 days, right?
Yeah.
5 days. So on that 5 days, how many days for AMAT and how many days for Chem?
How many days for AMAT? How many days for Chem? 2 days for AMAT.
Write down. Write down. Write down. I'm not sure that 2 days is enough for AMAT, but at least you have some plan lah. Write down. 2 days. 4 days for Chem. 2 days. 2 days, right? Write down. Yeah. 2 days. 2 days. At least have a good plan.
This one is technically like the last minute one because you can't.
No, really... I understand. No, I understand. Still, you have to plan it. Right? Because then you're saying on the last minute, I'm going to sacrifice 1 day for SS. That is a major decision, A decision that you may not be able to take on the week itself. You may be panicking too much. If your SS is unhandled, I mean, that's not good for your L1, R5. So your decision right now is 1 day for SS. AMAT 2 days, Chem 2 days, and you're going to study more before this. I agree with you, right? I agree with you. Okay, so far so good?
Yeah.
You're not going to study physics, I mean, at least you can say, at the after 28th, at least you can plan that. What are you going to study after 28th? Planning is definitely not your strong suit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so plan with me lah, huh? Okay, so after 28, okay, are you going to use it for physics or SS, or you just don't care?
After the 28th or 1 to 8 of November is kind of physics, because after 28 is technically like also like what's it? It's humanities and physics, so like I don't think.
Yeah, humanities and physics you have 2 days before, right? Correct or not?
Yeah.
The 29th and the 30th.
Yeah.
The 29th and the 30th. What are you going to study there? It doesn't matter. Because it's last minute, really, it doesn't matter. Just go with the flow.
29th and the 30th, just study more history.
Then write down. Write down. 29th, 30th, study history. Write down. At least that's a plan. The 1 to 8 chemistry and physics is obvious. You don't have to spell that out. Everybody's going to do that. Now, please write down properly. 1 to 8 November is not chemistry and physics, but chemistry and physics MCQ. Please write it down. It's MCQ. And the chemistry you're going to study at 21st is chemistry paper 2. Just saying that.
Yeah.
Paper 2 is very different from MCQ. The way you study is absolutely different. If you think they are the same, well, good luck with your O-level. Good luck. Really good luck. Really good luck. Now, Aryan and Michael, this has some implication. You know that you have a lot of time for MCQ, even with your Hindi. Correct, Aryan?
Yeah.
You know that you have a lot of time for MCQ, even with your Hindi?
Yeah.
Your Hindi is going to give you trouble or not?
Not really. No.
Right. Your MCQ have a lot of time. Do you know what's the implication of that right now? What's the implication of that right now?
You get a lot of time to study for MCQ.
No, that's after the 1st of November, right? After you finish the history and physics paper 2, you have a lot of time to study for MCQ. What's the implication for now?
No, what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean.
You don't have to study MCQ right now.
Oh yeah.
You don't even touch MCQ right now. There is no to touch even a little bit of MCQ right now.
No, but then it's like if you study for paper 2, then you like study for paper 1 as well.
No, I know that. What are you trying to say? Do you study for MCQ or not right now?
No, not exactly MCQ.
Is that good or bad that you don't have to study for MCQ?
That's good.
Very good. If you have time to study for MCQ right now and you want to take MCQ, you're either being very lazy because you're afraid of paper 2, or you're not optimizing your practicals. Rather than learning about MCQ right now, just whack practicals or paper 2, which is usually a good news. But your fear and your worry might kick in. I don't know how to do paper 2. MCQ is easier. Just cross. I do MCQ right now. Then good luck to your paper 2 and practicals.
Okay, I'm done. There's only one part left, I believe.
I understand. At this point, are we ready for the last page later? Okay. The last session. Kenya, last session then. Okay, Anish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, if you're gonna leave me homework, there are some questions I didn't do. I accidentally skipped the page. It's just more sign, just a couple more signs. That basically just finishes up the worksheet.
Just finish everything. Just finish, because they're not difficult. They're not difficult. You still make errors even though they're not difficult. So try to settle that yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I hope you're feeling better right now. Still.
Right.
All right. Then I'll see you later. Yeah, in the last session.
Which is at 9, right?
Yeah, at 9. Okay. All right. See you. Bye. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. So Michael, Aryan, you don't touch MCQ right now. Your teacher asks you to do MCQ. Well, what do you do?
Ignore him.
Yeah, if possible, just do paper 2 .
Okay.
Paper 2 physics some more. Do you know why I say that?
Paper 2 physics.
Yeah, not necessarily paper 2 chem. Maybe you should do paper 2 chem also, maybe.
Why specifically physics?
Well, look at how much time you have for paper 2 physics. In the 1 month before O-level, is there a lot of time for paper 2 physics? Is there a lot of obvious time? You know, paper 2 physics is after SS, which is after A math, So if you could study paper 2 physics right now, that will be great for your physics because there isn't much time close to it. Does that make sense from a planning point of view?
Yeah.
You want to also study paper 2 chemistry, even though your teacher asks you to do paper 1 chemistry. Why? Because paper 2 chemistry is in between A math. You think you can think straight?
No.
Yeah. AMAT paper 1, and then chemistry, and then AMAT paper 2. How would your brain feel at that point? Even though you are prepared, how would your brain feel?
Like it doesn't exist.
Yeah. So if I study paper 2 chemistry right now, later when I really need it, I'll be better because wow, it's sandwiched between AMAT. I need my AMAT to be good also, right? I need my chemistry to be good also. There's a lot of pressure, right? Even though the schedule is nice, there's a lot of pressure. Maybe I should study paper 2 chemistry right now, and totally ignore MCQ. Just ignore it. Bye. Because even if I ignore MCQ, I will have a lot of time after my physics paper 2. Correct or not? How many times do you have for MCQ?
A long time.
A long time. You can do 20 MCQ on those days. 20 MCQ for physics, 20 MCQ for chemistry. That's more than enough for a lifetime. Do you understand what I'm saying, Aryan? Aryan, are you okay?
Yeah.
Correct. You may disagree with it. There's no problem with that. I'm not saying that you have to follow what I'm saying. Understand that what I'm saying has some basis in your schedule. I think about it. That's why I say those things. No need to study MCQ, but study your paper 2 very well starting from. It's only paper 2. It's not very long anyway. That's part of your planning if you so wish to adopt it. Right? We haven't gotten into the details, right? So, Michael, are you happy with your planning right now?
For now, no. Like
yeah, me too. Yeah, me neither. But you're starting with some. You're starting with some. Aryan, are you happy with your 1 month plan?
Yeah.
Now, how about the weeks before the 1 month? Have you written something for yourself?
I'm still thinking though.
Right. We'll continue later, yeah? So ladies and Michael and Aryan, we plan for the 1 month, which is starting at around 3rd of October, starting at science practical. That's a simple one. That planning must do what? Must do. The clearer, the better. Not the more detailed, the better. But the more reasoning, the more solid, the better. Not the more detail as in per day study what. That's not planning. That's not planning, because planning reduces our risk and increases our result. If you don't do that, why bother planning? Again, don't mistake planning for things to do, okay? You are mistaken. So Michael, I'll give you an example one more time. Aryan and Michael. Michael decided to study history after AMAT for 2 days. All right? That's his decision. Your decision is different. Correct, Aryan?
Yeah.
In Michael's case, if he decided to use those 2 days for history or SS, right? You're saying it must be SS, right? So whether history or SS. What does that mean for Michael?
Oh, sorry.
Can you hear me, Aryan?
No.
Can you hear me? No?
No.
Michael decided to study SS or history for the 2 days after AMAT. So no physics on those 2 days. Understand? Yeah. That's his decision. That's okay, right? Michael can decide what he thinks is best for himself. Right? People are different. What does that mean to Michael if he wants to study SS or history on those 2 days? What does that mean?
It means he wants to focus more on the SS.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, obvious. Then what does that mean? What's the implication of that?
It means that he doesn't have time to study for physics
on those 2 days.
Yeah.
Which means what? Which means
he has to study physics beforehand.
Yeah, where, right? Where? That's the question. That's called planning. Do you understand? Aryan? Yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan for him. Your plan is where you have finished your plan. Oh, I'm going to study physics here. Well, that's some plan at least. That makes some sense. Because if you don't plan, will you study physics on 3rd of October? Maybe yes, maybe no. Maybe yes, maybe no. So Michael, That's the part that which is not clear at all for you. You understand or not? When do you study your physics paper 2? Don't know. Unclear. Very unclear in the 1 month leading to O-level. In this 1 month, in the month starting 12th October. Do you understand what I'm saying, Michael?
Yeah.
Your planning is not clear. That's why you don't like your plan, because subconsciously you know that you're neglecting your physics. Subconsciously you already know.
But then I have like a daily schedule plan thing for like Monday practice what, Tuesday practice what.
Wonderful. Are you going to do that starting now, which is great? Are you going to do that?
It starts on Monday, and I wrote that it starts on Monday because I want to treat a break as a break.
Right. So like you're talking about next Monday, right? Next Monday. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So next
like,
Monday you'll start.
It's not like one of those things. It's like, oh, I'm gonna quit smoking, and it's like when it's like I don't know soon, but like that usually never happens. And I like specifically wrote down starts on Monday.
Yeah. So what did you write for yourself? Like on Monday, what do you do? Let's make it very clear.
This starts on Monday, right? So Monday is EMAF because Monday is like kind of like I hate a lot of the Mondays because I don't know.
Sure. Start.
So and then Tuesday I will do physics, but with you is mainly still math related. But physics is like in my own fruition. So
Right.
and I can do.
Are you clear that is paper? Are you clear that is paper 2, not paper 1?
No, I know.
Good.
Physics is paper 2.
Good.
And
right.
then Wednesday is AMAF by myself, and then Thursday is chem by myself, and then with AMAF from the previous Wednesday, or from the Wednesday the day before.
And then
clarify some stuff. Friday is history, and Saturday is SS, but Saturday is more lighthearted.
And your rest day is
Sunday.
Rest day is Sunday. We have tuition on Sunday, you know. Is this going to be
my rest day is technically Saturday. Saturday is like, because I say SS is going to be a bit lighthearted.
Look, respect your rest day because we need to do this for 2 months.
Yeah.
If you don't rest, then it's very bad near O-level. Don't do that lah. Like rest is part of your plan. Respect your rest, respect your needs.
So do I change Friday to history and SS interchangeably?
To me, as standard, I think the rest should start at Friday night.
Oh.
So Friday night to Saturday night lah. That's the maximum. I think that's fine. Sunday you study from the morning if you want. I think that's better. However, you can switch that kind of like, okay lah, I rest from Saturday night to Sunday lo. That's also okay because you have been studying for 1 week and the tuition will be okay lah. The tuition will be fruitful. It's not that you prepare the tuition on Sunday. You don't have to do that all the time, right? You can do that also lo. My point is the rest should be 24 hours. Slightly more better. Because I usually ask you to rest from Friday night to Sunday morning, usually. So that's more than 24 hours. Enough time to recover. The next week will be better.
Okay.
Right? So plan your rest. I really mean it. Plan your rest. If not, you will not last the 2 months. You're useless during O-level. The worst place to be useless.
Okay.
Okay. So I understand your plan. Michael, you're saying during the practical week, you are still doing that. You're still studying math, physics, chemistry. So you're not too bothered by the days on the exam, right? You're not too bothered by it. That's what you're saying. Understand? Correct? That's what you're saying. Is that correct? That's what you're saying, Michael?
Yeah.
Right. So why do you feel that your planning is bad? Why do you feel that way?
Well, it feels like that bad, but like it's, I don't know, because I'm just not used to planning.
Right. So again, I'm very clear, Aryan and Michael. I'm spending this 1.5 hours just to talk about planning, right? Just talk about planning and your schedule. Is this a waste of time or not? Think carefully. In terms of benefiting you for O-level, is this a waste of time, Aryan?
No.
Why not? You're not used to planning. You don't even seem to like planning. I don't know.
Because like it helps us evenly distribute our study days and make
That's
sure
one
that
purpose, I suppose. Yeah.
make sure that we cover every subject evenly.
I guess that's one possible result of planning, right? Yeah. Which you can only accomplish by looking at the big picture, not just go day by day. You probably cannot do that, right? Fine. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Michael, this is a waste of time.
No,
Why not?
because it has created a plan for me that I can follow.
Right. One of the criteria for plan is that you yourself can easily follow. Nothing too complicated, nothing too fancy, but it must be solid enough. You're right. If you can follow it, then it is already a good plan. Better than nothing. Definitely. Definitely. Right? So I don't think a plan should be complicated, is what I'm trying to say. A plan should be clear for yourself. I just follow your plan, not you follow my plan.
Okay.
Right? We're going to do something else later, which is still part of planning. Remember, planning goes like this. Planning goes like this. Make the least sacrifice for the greatest benefit. If this makes sense to you, good. That's planning.
Oh.
The least sacrifice, the least cost to pay, the least payment for the greatest benefit. In this case, maybe you can say your benefit is, I want bigger marks. Fair enough. The way I see it, I want you to grow. Grow and bigger mark, maybe approximately the same for now. Fine. So if your planning makes you get better marks with the least amount of pain, there will be always pain involved. That means your plan is good. Your plan is good. Examples of pain: panicking near the exam. That's painful, right, Aryan?
Yeah.
That's painful. Yeah, Michael?
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe in your case, feeling numb near the exam, too much pressure already, too much thing to think about. That's also another type of pain. Numbness.
Prefer to feel numb. It's not bad.
Correct. But if this is a good planning, you do not have to feel numb and you do not have to feel pain, at least not a lot.
I kind
Makes
of like
sense?
feeling numb.
Wait until you see your prelim result. If your numbness gives you good result, then I shut my mouth. I will not complain about your numbness anymore. But if numbness doesn't give you the result that you want, that's future pain for you, Lu. You feel numb, you don't feel pain right now. Not during exam, not after exam, only when you receive the result. No matter how numb you are, you will feel the pain. Do you understand or not, Michael?
Oh, okay.
Does this make sense? This is human experience. Feel numb as much as you want. The pain will come on. If possible, plan so that you don't have to feel numb and you don't have to feel pain. Not too much at least. For the greatest benefit. In this case, again, your marks, if you so wish to think like that.
Oh, okay.
That is definitely in the essence of planning. Definitely. Both your plan seem to be at least addressing those things. At least. So that's not a bad plan. We can improve from there. So far, that's what I feel. That's what I feel. Right? So in case you don't know what planning is, that's planning. Easy to follow, reduces pain or numbness, reduces bad things, increases the good things. Simple compared to not planning at all. Okay, much theory. We'll continue again later, okay? right? So guys,
Okay.
I'll see you at the last session, right? Last session, right? Yes.
When you say later, you mean 9 o'clock because I don't know if I can come at 9 o'clock.
Oh, why don't you just say that when I send you the schedule? What's happening at 9? What's happening at 9?
Apparently, my dad plan to take everyone to dinner somewhere. But I can probably excuse myself like earlier, so I can probably make it. So, but I'm just saying, if I can't reach it in time.
You are very bad at planning, isn't it?
Yeah.
As I've explained, you can feel numb. The future pain will come one. Numb is just delaying the pain. So you're saying that you prefer to feel the pain later, not now. The pain won't pass one. All right, Michael?
Okay.
Try to change that part. Try not to rely on numbness as a strategy. It's not a good strategy at all, based on my experience. Right? Take it as you wish. Now, for today, you do you. We'll continue planning later. Right?
Okay.
If possible, talk to your dad now. Don't cancel the dinner plan. That's not all I'm saying. Just inform him. You didn't even inform him. Then you plan to inform him during the dinner. That's just. Are you sure that's respecting the dinner? Never mind. You do you. Yeah, you do you. Right? Okay. Right. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you later. Right, Aryan? I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Yeah, I also can't come for the second session. I messaged you about. Hello?
Right. Yeah. That happens. Right. I'm not going to think too much about it. Right. Okay. I'll see you guys when I see you. Right. All right. Bye.
Bye.